An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. Welcome in and thanks for joining today's stream elements. There's an ad running for 180. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Clarkio.
Checkity check.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rugmat. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rugmatbud.
Rugmat butt.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Freakberg.
No, sir, you did not. We are just kicking things off. Kicking the tire. Oh, I didn't mean to click that.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, SMC Mai.
SMC Mai.
Welcome in and thanks.
Schmapple! JT, you're here early. Good to see you early. Happy Friday. All right, just double checking the cameras. Oh, I need to deactivate, reactivate.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Pranav Goal _
Pranav, what's up, buddy? That's working. I'm good. What about you? I'm good. Thank you. Deep Harvin, welcome in. Good to see you. May over on YouTube as well. Frackberg, Rugmat Butt. Haven't gone to lunch yet. Busy. And I'm here in time for the dance machine. For the dance machine? Took me a second to read that. Why are ghosts bad liars? Because you can see right through them. and May on Twitch as well. Pranav there. Good. Okay, we're here. We're ready. We're doing this. Look at this strong start right from the rip. Deactivate, activate, and double check the other camera. We're all good here.
Welcome in and
Everything
joining
in order.
Marvin.
Wow. Deep Haven. We're going to have some fun today. We're going to pick up where we left. Wow. One, I need to actually rehash what we did last time. So I'm going to look at the YouTube recording to see where we left off programming-wise, because that was a long one last week. Technical segment. We're going to be continuing the Discord bot. Wins of the week we're gonna do the usual wins of the week. We're gonna have the usual flow. See if I can catch up a little bit on Wordle. Likely not gonna beat you all, chat. We gotta figure out. I think I said last stream we're gonna figure out in January what we're gonna do as a result of the whole Wordle competition thing. Okay. And donations and stuff like that. Because it's been a freaking busy month with the holiday and everything coming up. So I got travel coming up. Then I'm going to be home for the holiday. All kinds of stuff. All right. Shall we dance? Stuck in meetings today? Well, I hope they go well. I hope you get through them smoothly. All right. Here we go. It's time. I feel like the music is low, right? Can you all hear it? Be back in 5 minutes. All right, Pranav. Yeah, wait. You want to kind of skip this part. Turn it up a little bit. Oh, I should be in just chatting too. What am I doing? Just chatting. The dance part where I look like a fool, that's what I meant. Thank you, Rugmat, for always dancing with me. Yo, Pernavo.
Welcome in and thanks for joining.
Merry Just a Blur! Merry Just a Blur. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Whoosh. Yes, Mary Jo. And claps. Look at that chat light up. You all came to party today. Awkward stairs. Eyebrow dance. Boom, 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 boom. Video DJ. Yeah. Ooh, I like the glow in there. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. And claps one last time. So many emotes for now. All right. How we doing, chat? Good to see you all. Welcome into another Clarkio Shenanigan show. Every Friday right here on twitch.tv/Clarkio or youtube.com/ClarkIO. Little midsection action right there. Get to see the gut. Okay, now I will come back in 5 minutes. Okay, you could have skipped the dance, Pranav. It would have been fun. But I do appreciate you joining along and dropping the emotes while I was dancing there. Good to see you all. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. I'm your host, Clarkio. This stream made possible thanks to my company that I work for, Sneak, SNYK. You go to snyk.io. Give them a check. Check them out. It's a developer security platform.
Welcome.
I love them.
Thanks for joining today, Royal EC.
I love my team. But one disclaimer. This is me. I do not speak on behalf of my company. Nor do they endorse or sponsor the stream by any means in that regard. So, all right. That all out of the way. Good to see you all. Let's get into wins of the week. That's the normal format we're going to follow. You all are used to it that are the regulars here. But if you're new here, this is how we start. We make a very weird, cringy, awkward dance introduction that, hey, people seem to like, and that's why I keep doing it. I have fun doing that. You may or may not like that. You can skip it and then join in here where we get into wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, there's a command in the chat you could use. !WOTW to find out more. Bot will respond to you. Do you speak for the trees? I only speak for me, Rugmat. The trees must speak for themselves. If a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to hear it, did it happen? Then after wins of the week, we get into our Wordle competition, which you don't want me to guess the Wordle. You want me to lose, so you don't want to help me. You want me to lose because we've been doing this for most of the year, if not all of the year, I want to say. And you all are up in points. So every time I fail to get it in 3 or less guesses, then you all get a point and so forth. Okay? Then after that, we do connections together. Then after that, depending on whether I'm going to eat or not, if I am eating my lunch, we're going to play Words on Stream, which is another word game that everybody can partake in. You give your answers into the chat room, and it goes into the board game that you'll see on screen. And then we get into the juicy part of the stream, which is what we've been working on this project, the Discord Wordle Bot. We made some good progress with SQL queries to get the data we wanted to see all the cool informations and stats and history for all the people that have been playing Wordle in our Discord. So if any or all of that interests you, I hope you stick around. If not, totally understand. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, and maybe I'll catch you in a future stream that interests you more. On that note, though, get your wins of the week queued up in the chat. I would love to see what positive stuff happened to you in the past week or so between last stream and this stream, and I'll share some of mine as well. Catching up on chat a little bit. GPT, if a tree falls in a forest and no one is around, does it make a sound? The classic philosophical question raises interesting points about perception and reality. If a tree falls in a forest and no one is there to hear it, it still produces sound waves. It does. However, without someone to perceive those sound waves, some argue that it doesn't make a sound in the experiential sense. Meaning you didn't experience it. It's a great topic for discussion. What do you think? Wow. Whoa. Rugmat bot. Rugmat bot. Rugmat, your bot is interactive now? Like it asks questions back? What's that about? Well, you said the tree fell, so it must have happened. Right. How do I know the tree fell? That's the real follow-up question right there. Whenever somebody proposes that question to you, say, how do you know the tree fell? You must have been there. Did you hear it? it makes me, it's funny enough, coincidentally, I recently, sometime this past week, watched that episode of The Office where I forget what you know, how we got, I forget the context of how it got there, but they're in their office having a meeting, and one of the, I think it was Andy, asked Michael, like, Michael, you know the wall is there when you're looking at it, but when you're not looking at it, is the wall really there? It's kind of like one of those, I feel like it falls into that category, right? My bot is set up so I can ask GPT questions. Oh, right, so that's the GPT response that's talking back to you, right? Your bot is just a relay. But what's going on with GPT? Why is it asking questions back? I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Speaking of that, there seems to have been improvements in a lot of that stuff in terms of technology news this week. We had quantum computing strides and progress going on with Google and I think a company in China. Which I think, you know, really quick to go on a little bit of a tangent about AI. As many of you probably already know, but in case you don't, like, AI isn't really artificial intelligence. It's just a bunch of large language models that can identify it's really good at identifying patterns, right? And then based on those patterns of data that it has at its disposal, it can give you answers to things and give you some kind of analysis of those patterns to help you out with whatever questions you might have and anticipate things, right? So that's what I'm simplifying it, but that's essentially what's happening with these AI nowadays. And there's not really true artificial intelligence. When it comes to quantum computing, though, I think that is what's going to lead us into AI, like true AI. This is just me speculating. I don't know for sure or anything like that, but hearing more about quantum computing, and if in case you're not familiar with quantum computing, we'll give you another oversimplification of it. Computer chips today are ones and zeros, right? It's just binary. With quantum computing, it's more dimensions than just up and down. It's in, out, at an angle, X, Y, Z, G, B, you know, like all kinds of elemental P directions on an axis that it can control bits, ones and zeros that way, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's the oversimplification of what's going on there. But there's been strides in that realm. One by Google and one by the other. And then what was the video I watched? I think it might have been Fireship that had the video on it recently talking about it. And I think it was great. So one other interesting fact or note about that in terms of right now, it's really hard to leverage. Like it's very
welcome in and thanks for joining today.
Fragile. It's very fragile, quantum CPU chips, because they can I forget what it was. I recommend going checking out the Fireship video on it. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 75% sure that's what I'm recalling in the moment right now, among other things that I had seen over the years of this. The other interesting thing about quantum CPU chips is that they have to stay at like 0 degrees Fahrenheit in order to be able to operate comfortably. So there's two constraints with it that make it a little bit limiting right now, but it's crazy the amount of progress we've made with that stuff. And I think my prediction or my speculation is that with the advancement of quantum computing, that will lead to true artificial intelligence. So all these folks that are still worried about their developer jobs being taken by AI, like, no. Also, yes, Pranav saying in the chat, the Devin update. Let's not forget what happened the first time Devin made. I'm not saying that it, like, what do I want to put here? I don't know much about the new Devin thing. I just saw the video on that actually today. There was a new Devin release or something like that. They got new funding. And it's supposed to be like they're charging like $500 a month or something like that for it. And their goal with that, right? You can see their business objectives is very clear, especially with this latest update. They're targeting companies that that have a need for very mundane beginner level type of development, and they don't care about, like, at this point in time, if they're going to use something like that, they don't care about quality. They just need something that works, right? Some piece of software that people that are not technically savvy can use Devin to act as this you know, just code, for lack of a better term, code monkey, you know, to just kind of put some stuff together and get something working for them. Now, whether that code is good, whether that code is robust and resilient to all kinds of things, security issues for one, or whatever it may be, that is up for debate, I think, in this whole thing. But I think the people that they're targeting don't give a hoot about that kind of thing. They just want to get, like, they're targeting a market. There's a market out there, because otherwise I don't want to say this so definitively, but like, they wouldn't be getting funding necessarily. I mean, people could invest stupidly, but I like to give people the benefit of the doubt that have that kind of money, that are putting money into some type of company like this. They see a market and they think that they can capitalize on that market through this company. So I believe there's probably a market for that. Now, does that affect the development industry? Yeah, for sure. Does it affect people that are trying to become developers today? I think a little bit, but not as significant. I still believe it's not as significant as everybody makes it out to be. It's not as dire of a situation. Can it get to that point? Sure. I think that's possible. I think as these things iterate more and more, they're going to get better and better. And yeah, you're going to need to show that you're more advanced than, you know, AI tool like Devin to get hired on for a job. But again, there's going to be companies that have varying needs. Do you really want to work at a company as a junior developer where they have very, like, boring, mundane tasks for you to develop and build software on? Like, when you're just getting into the industry and you're just starting out, you want to get a job. Like, you just want to get a paycheck. I totally get that. But like, in the grand scheme of things, like, you want to, once you land in that situation and you start making money as a developer, then you're going to realize, like, I don't really like this. That's what's going to happen. How long that takes, it varies from person to person, but you're going to realize that if you're in a job like that. So I think what this is going to happen, or what this is going to cause, is I think it's going to be a net positive. Let me put it that way. I think it'll be a net positive. I don't think it's a waste for people to go to school or study or go to a code camp to learn programming and be a junior developer. I think that's still worthwhile. I think that could change, though. I think it's a possibility. I'm not saying it's completely ruled out that, like, you know, these development tools are going to completely replace junior developers. That could happen. I just don't see it happening in the near future. So if you're in college right now and you still have another 4 years, I think you're good for another 4 years, if not more, based on what I'm seeing today. Now, everything could accelerate way faster than it is going right now in the next 2 years or something, and that could change for sure. But as of right now, if you're coming out of college right now, I don't think you really have to worry too much. Focus on the companies that need more complex, more involved development, you know? And there's plenty of companies that need that, whether they know it or not today, too. That's the other thing. Happy Friday the 13th, you too, Yanni. Yeah, not seeing it myself either, at least for now. Yep. Yeah, if you don't enjoy it, you won't excel eventually. Crazy pricing, and ChatGPT also came ahead with their own crazy pricing. Yeah, what was theirs? There was like $100 a month or something like that. ChatGPT's new thing, which I didn't really see the benefit of that. Thank you, Yanni, for the 3 stream streak. That's awesome. Yeah, the 01 for $200 per month. But you still get access to 01 with the $20 per month one, right? We are Groot.io. Yeah. What else we got? Roy Lacey, good to see you. Makes me question, though, who decided which angle to go through, because the whole point of a processor is to receive everything and then send stuff around, and if it has a central logic aspect, what's the point of the separation? Feels like all logic happening in one place and then long wire around. Gotta read more. I'm not sure I'm even following that too. Kelvin? No part. Or maybe you're right. I'm Parvin. I thought it was 0 degrees Fahrenheit, but you might be right. 0 degrees Kelvin. That you got to keep the quantum CPU chips at temperature-wise. And some scary stuff too if you check the metrics. GPT, why are you asking questions back to me? I ask questions to better understand what you're looking for and to provide more relevant information or assistance. If you prefer a different style, just let me know. Why are you yelling at me now with the exclamation point, ChatGPT? We all live in a simulation. I mean, there's certain... it's possible. It's possible. My bottom set up so I can ask GPT questions. May I see your win of the week? We'll get to that in a second, too. Did I miss anything else?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, a Fit Nerd.
What's up, a Fit Nerd? Hello. Are you driving today? Likely not, right? What were you clapping Frackberg about? Not driving. Okay, good. Still can't spell. I thought I saw May or somebody clapping at Frackberg. Did I miss that? Frackberg, what'd you say? Yeah, it was May giving claps to Frackberg. Fracky boy. Did I miss that? Where is it? Frackberg, did you share like your win of the week right at the beginning of the stream? Before the dance even? No, I don't see it. Okay. All right, moving on. Wins of the week. Get your wins of the week queued up. You did not. Okay, so I don't know what May was clapping. Maybe May, you meant to tag somebody else there. I was like, what did Frackberg share that was clapping? Frackberg win streak is what clap is for. Oh. Or at least it says, win of the week, found your house. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he did, honestly. Stream streak. Oh, okay. Did I miss that one too? Where is that? Oh, you know what? The activity feed is like blowing up saying plus program goal and third-party events. Like, I don't know what any of that means anyway. Frackberg got the 20 streams in a row. Thank you, Frackberg. Appreciate that. You and Yanni with the stream streaks. Win of the week. I'll catch up on that in a second. All right. Keep the wins of the week coming in. And I'll share mine. So my one win is I got a couple things. The Discord bot we've been working on, I created a like more demo friendly and just like simpler version of it for a video, and I recorded 2 of the videos for that already, and it's going to result in 2 more, so a total of 4, which is great because then I'll have enough to like cover the whole holiday time while I'm out and whatnot. And 2 of those are in editing right now, and that's looking fantastic. I already got the first edit of the first one that's going to be coming out on Monday, so I'm really excited about that. Personally, what else? Oh, another thing with work, I got a new laptop, and it's nice. It's an M1, which is like, there's newer, MacBook Apple chips available. I would, maybe like an M2 or M3, but M1 is still a big upgrade from the Intel one that I had before. And it's massive. They got me the 16-inch one, and I was previously on the 14-inch, and like, it's crazy how much those 2 extra inches of screen space creates. And the thing's chunky, like heavy. I think I like the extra screen space, but I just, the form factor, I feel like it was almost like an iPad that I can like fling around, like on the old one. So anyway, I got that. I'm really happy about that because the M1 chip is so much better than the Intel chip in the previous MacBook Pro. What else is going on? Got some holiday shopping done. Feel good about that because that was a stress off or weight off my shoulders a little bit. Quick update on the lawn story. So, well, quick recap for folks that maybe didn't know about this, but I've been in a fight with the lawn care company that I've been with since like 2015. Okay, so we're talking almost 10, like 9 years, almost 10. And I've had no problems with them, but they had a guy that was, over the past year or so, was just not doing his job. He was unethical. So he completely ruined my lawn and a bunch of other people that were on that same route, in my front yard especially. Backyard's okay, actually, because it's more shaded. And I'm making some progress with that. They sent somebody out to give me a quote on renovating, basically resodding the whole front yard. And it was pretty hefty price. And they were saying that they were charging me at cost for them for the sod. So that was the deal they were giving me in like good faith to make up for the wrongdoing they did to me. And I'm like, this is not good. So the person that gave me the quote, though, she was super kind and transparent. She's like, no, I'm going to help fight this for you. And she's talking to like the leadership internally to try and figure things out. So I'm very grateful for her. And then the guy that's the new guy assigned to my route, he's been very vocal and transparent with me about, because he's like getting the brunt of it from the customers now. You know what I mean? So you could tell he's very stressed out and aggravated by this whole situation because the guy ended up getting fired too. That was previously on my route. So clearly there was negligence going on. Like, and now the company needs to handle that. Like, So anyway, I got to call the corporate office and explain to them what's going on, documenting things, and hopefully we can get this sorted out. But it's probably going to be next year when things really get sorted out with that. So anyway, the positive there though is making progress, and I got 2 people. The guy the technician that services my lawn now, and the lady that was the sales rep that quoted, like, was sent out and required to quote me on a price for renovation, but she's also on my side here trying to help me out here. So we'll see where that goes, but some decent progress on that. What else? There's a good positive week. Kids are happy and healthy for the most part. My oldest has a sprained ankle that we're trying to, get her to like relax and not stay off of. It's hard to keep a kid that age, calm and not like jumping around and doing stuff. But so far so good. It's been about 2 weeks. What else? The other thing I wanted, the other personal win is just really this year, my mission, one of my biggest like focuses this year was on my health. So I've been very focused is the best word I would say. Very focused on just getting the data and going to the doctors that I need to go to, which, and just in general, like because in the past, many of you that have been around know that I've expressed to you all that I'm not good about that, or I've not been in the past, but now I'm changing that about me. And I have a good primary care doctor that I like now. I still go to the cardiologist after the heart scare from last year. And I went and checked with him and got another EKG done, and it still looks the same. And he's, fine with everything, and he's happy with how I'm doing. And when I went and saw him, actually, this was weeks back. I guess I just thinking of it now to share with you all an update. When he first walked in, he's like, how they go, like, hey, how you doing? I'm like, well, I'm still alive. And he laughed about that because I was so scared last time. What else? Dentist, dermatologist. I'm taking care of all that. I got to get my wisdom teeth taken out next month. I think when I was younger, like in high school or whatever, I got the one side taken out and I left the other side, and it's never been a problem for me. But the bottom is impacted in the sense of like it's under the gum line and it's not really exposed, but it's like going in the completely wrong direction. It's like, but I mean, at the age I'm at right now, it hasn't been a problem. So it's like, I don't really need to mess with that. But then the other one is out, like an extra tooth, and it's hard to get back there to clean it. So it's best to get it removed type of thing before it starts creating more problems. And the dentist has been telling me for a couple of, you go twice a year type of thing. They've been telling me for several appointments now, like, hey, here's the referral, go do that. So I finally did that. And then when I went to that guy, he was like, yeah, you don't need to get the bottom one out after they did the full like 360 x-ray of your head, which that can't be good for you, right? He was like, yeah, the bottom one is really close to the nerve in your jaw. And sometimes what can happen is, because it's so close to that nerve, getting it removed can damage things and damage the nerve. And then you're just numb on that side of your mouth for the rest of your life. And I'm like, yeah, let's just leave that one alone, So I'm just getting the one that's like out and can't be really cleaned that well because of the positioning of it, removed next month. Not looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to being done with it and hoping that as time goes on, the one on the bottom just stays the way it is and doesn't create problems as I get older. But in any case, the overall thing there, now that we're getting towards the end of the year, I'm really happy and like proud of myself that I set out on this mission this year to like really be my own advocate for my health, and it's been paying off. So I'm glad to hear that. Oh, and then on top of that, I've been going to the gym. I'm like a little over a month. I hit my 10th class the other day this week. And so I'm feeling really good about that. I go twice a week now. It kicks my butt, but I'm glad I'm doing it and I'm feeling good with it. So the only other thing health-wise that I really need to be better about, and it's just such a hard habit to break, is just sleep patterns, like my sleep. Most of the week I would say I'm good, but there are some times where I don't know. Like for instance, I just got hooked on working on something for work, like setting up the demo for the videos, and I was up late working on it. Two reasons for that was, one, I was just enjoying it, and I just you get in the zone and you forget, right? And you just kind of lose track of time.
Welcome in and thanks for
joining.
Bald Bearded Builder.
And then two, I've been feeling a little, because I'm going to be going on vacation, not next week, but the week after for 2 weeks. And I want to get these videos done and queued up and in the editing queue before all that, so that we can have it ready to go while I'm away and I don't have to really work much while I'm on vacation. So I'm feeling a little bit of a crunch time pressure put on myself, really. So that's why I stayed. But anyway, I'm just giving you an example of like, there's situations like that come up where I don't do as good of a job of staying on top of my sleep, because that's like that's a core a core of like how I feel week in and week out is how well I get sleep throughout the week. So I got to work on that still, and maybe that'll be my 2025 focus area. All right, all that to say, those are my wins of the week and my wins of the year. Just reflecting here, why does it keep trying to put in ads here? I clicked snooze before, and that was not 5 minutes. I did not just talk for 5 minutes from the last time I clicked snooze. So I'm gonna pause. Let these. We got 40 seconds before the ads run. I'll see if I can read something. Bald Bearded Builder says, "Sign off and go to bed." No, like now. Do it. You're so funny. Triple B. Pranav says, "Who am I kidding? I'm scared of big med machines in general." Yeah, that's one of the things that like kept me away from being a better advocate of my health and going to the doctor more, was the distrust in the whole system there, which is still there to a degree, but you just got to find the right people is the end result of it, the reality of it. Or at least it's, that's amazing to hear. I hope if you ever do it, it goes smoothly, but there's something you haven't done in a while and it's probably against your health. Wait, what do you... I didn't understand that last part, Roy Lacey. Getting x-ray for teeth is scary. Yeah. Thank you, Pranav. A Fit Nerd, thank you for saying glad your health is improving. Have you done any build comparisons on your M1? A project I contribute took 2 minutes 52 seconds to build on the last best Intel Mac. It takes 38 seconds on M1 and then 26 seconds on M4. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I'm happy with that huge improvement from the 2 minutes 52 seconds to 38 seconds. But I have not done any benchmarking comparisons, A Fit Nerd. Did that end up running, or did it get dismissed or something? Let's see. We get staring contests. I'm gonna give you that back right now. I'm not feeling it. Thank you for redeeming it, though.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
That's the last part. I got you, Roy Lacey. You meant that.
There's an ad running for 90.
All right, we got 1 minute 20 of ads, chat. Your whole plan from 3 days ago? We can do it, Roy Lacey. Can you still see me right now? You're not getting ads? That's good if you're not. Still see me, hear me? I'll redeem it at a better... Okay, yeah. Feel free to redeem it today. No ads for you? Okay, Pranav, good. Feel free to redeem it today. Really, see, I'm just saying right now it's like not the right time for me to do it. How I'm feeling for it, okay? But I appreciate you redeeming that. I like when people redeem the channel point redemptions that are out there. I'm gonna wait another, because I'm assuming people are in ads right now. We got 20 seconds left in that. Or at least you said you found my house. Like, are you just joking around, or did you really find it? I'm curious if folks, because I know it's possible. You don't need a lot of data points for people, especially in the state I live in. No ads for Pranav. No, I said I was kidding. Never tried. If I ever wanted to meet you, I'd probably call you up. Oh, so you have my phone number. All right. A Fit Nerd says, my dad used to be a dentist. The modern x-ray machines use so much less power than they used to. Okay, that's good to hear. You said, which I plan to do because I want to come there at some point. Oh, you bish. Yeah, I'm down to grab a coffee or something sometime. What else did I miss in chat? I know some folks shared their wins of the week. We got to catch up on that too. What else did we do? I went on some rides this week. That was fun for a holiday party. Not for my job, but for my wife. That was a lot of fun. That's another win, I would say. Pranav says, yeah, 14-inch is my preferred one. I have a Windows with Ryzen 7 and an M3 Air company one. I find myself using Mac more due to the battery and me being able to lug it around without cables. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing. The M1 seemed to... Well, even the 14-inch Intel had a great battery life, I would say. But I know the M1s do really good with that. I'm curious, because the other M1 that I've used before... it was a 14-inch M1, whereas this work one that I got from Sneak is a 16-inch one. So I'm curious to see how the 16-inch handles battery compared to the 14-inch one. You know, more screen, more brightness that you need to display and use energy, right? But it probably has a bigger battery considering the size, so just probably negligible. FitNerd says, I stuck with the 14-inch on the M4, keeps me traveling light. Yeah, exactly. Oh, another win of the week. Well, soon to be win of the week. I'm going to see my dad this weekend. I'm excited for that. We're going to go see a football game as part of like a yearly trip that he does with some old buddies of his that I've gone a few times with. So I'm excited about that. And then after that, then my dad and my dad, well, obviously my wife is going to be here. My dad, my mom, my sister, and her husband normally would come for Christmas, but they're not coming this year. They're going to be going to my brother-in-law's families because they haven't done that in a while. So, and my wife and I understand that because there's been times where when we were early on in our marriage, we had to do a lot of going back and forth between holidays for which family we're going to see and that type of thing. The good thing was at the time, since we both grew up in the same place, our parents, like, we literally grew up 5 minutes from each other. So her parents lived 5 minutes from where I lived with my parents, type of thing. So then when we came and moved away, and then we would go back for the holidays, it was fairly easy. We could see them all, you know. What's up, Code with Sean? Good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. What's your win of the week? A Fit Nerds win of the week. I'm going backwards in chat right now. I did one of the Advent of Cyber challenges with from Try Hack Me. Now I'm only 12 behind. Congrats on that. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing, a Fit Nerd. Pranav says, been able to keep up with Debug December and Advent of TypeScript and also started writing again. Currently working on a temporal dead zone. Ooh, very interesting. Awesome stuff. Congrats on all that, Pranav. Thank you for sharing as well. JT catching up on chat a little bit soon before I jump to more wins of the week. JT saying, I had the 14-inch M1 Max. It was amazing. I've since updated to an M4 Max 16-inch. My eyes like the bigger screen. You think? Yeah, you feel? Okay. Fair enough. To each their own, right? A Fit Nerd says, the other thing was heat. My Intel Mac was regularly at 150 Fahrenheit. My M1 rarely got over 100 and usually idles around 98. The M4 is at 86 Fahrenheit right now. Huge difference for being able to use the laptop, you know, on my lap. Right. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the other thing too. Like constantly... Well, there's two things. The previous work machine, which is, I still have it. I got to finish making sure I got everything off of that and onto this new one. For the most part, everything's set up. The Intel one, it only had 8 gigabytes of RAM. This one has 32, or no, it only had 16, I want to say. Yeah, 16 gig. No, I think it was 8. It was a very, like, poor performance machine. It did that's why I mean, regardless, I mostly do a lot of the heavy lifting work between coding, video recording, streaming on this Windows machine that I had built out. So that always like was fine with me. But anytime I was doing like development for work, I'm obviously doing it on the work machine. And like when a Fit Nerd and I were working on the big fix, I definitely was feeling the lack of performance because we were using Docker containers and databases and then VS Code and whatnot. Like that thing was constantly on fire and the fan was going like crazy. Or if I ever had to do video editing on that, it was not a fun experience. So I'm looking forward to like this machine greatly being an improvement from that. So you should get a Copilot Plus PC, maybe a Surface laptop. No. I have nothing really against it, but I like laptop wise, I've really come to prefer MacBooks, and then desktop wise, it's Windows for sure. My wife, on the other hand, hates MacBooks because she's just not used to the operating system, and she loves and prefers Windows laptops. So maybe for her, She wouldn't mind that. Pranav says, not me reading that as C. My eyes just went. I don't know what that was in reference to. Sorry. I knew I liked her. Thanks, Triple B. JT says, this machine is a screamer. I transcoded a DVD rip to MP4, and it ran at 950 frames per second. A 2-hour movie was done in like 5 minutes. Insane. That's wild. Nice. 5 minutes? That's really wild. All right, continuing with the wins of the week. Frackberg, I see next. Date night with the wife tonight. That's awesome. Congrats on that, Frackberg. Thank you for sharing. Very good, very good. There's a couple other wins of the week I thought I saw. Got a little bit more time focused on wins of the week, but as always, you can, if you think of new ones throughout the rest of the segments of the show, feel free to drop your wins in the chat later on. May had a win of the week. Attended the APT apartment Christmas party. Free dinner. That's awesome. Did you have fun? Congrats on that, and thank you for sharing. Also, I'm going to give May an extra shout out. May is always super supportive of like all the content and work that I put out. Constantly like commenting on the videos, on the sneak videos and that type of thing. So just another thank you and appreciation for May for being so supportive. So thanks again, May. That's awesome of you. My bot is set up, so I read that already. Were there any other wins of the week prior to May's back in the chat earlier in the stream? I think that covers the wins of the weeks so far. Yep. All right, let me jump back up in chat here. Well, I'm way behind on that now. Oh, now it just jumped for me. Pradam says I have MacBook Windows and how they manage apps opened state. Manage apps opened hate. Am I following that correctly? Are you just like running like because like on Mac you can run some software called Parallels, which lets you load up an image of Windows or anything really, right? Like Linux or something like that if you like. Is that what you're talking about, Pranav? All right, in the meantime, again,
welcome in and thanks for joining today, Logan French.
What's up, Logan French over on YouTube? Appreciate you being here. What's your win of the week? If you don't know what that is, exclamation point WOTW in the YouTube chat, and the bot should respond to you over there as well. But keep the wins of the week coming, although I'm going to be moving on from that right now. I'll keep reading them and pause in between things. We're going to jump over to doing the Wordle for today. No, I meant their apps window management. Oh, okay. I got you, Pranav. Yeah, I tend to... Well, actually, if you ever get a new machine and you want to go through like a good setup for it, I highly recommend Coding Garden's video, CJ. But he did the video over on the Syntax YouTube channel. Mac setup. That's it. I'm going to get the link and drop it in the chat for you all. I absolutely love this. I love CJ, the way CJ sets up the machine. I don't do everything that he does in the video, but like there's a lot of stuff like raycasts.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Clarkio.
Hey, thanks bot for welcoming me to my own stream. For sure, some cool stuff there. Love the raycast. Yeah, Pranav, I love raycast. There's a couple other things that he does. It's like a good reference for me, like that, to remind me how I set up certain things. Like in Finder on Mac OS, like the default setup for Finder is like kind of annoying to me. I'd rather see things in lists, for instance, or I'd rather only have certain folders on the left-hand quick access side versus what's there by default, that type of thing. And I always forget how to do that. In that video, I go back to it over and over again to sort it out whenever I'm setting up a new laptop or helping someone else out, that type of thing. So check it out. Link in the chat. All right, let's get on to Wordle here. You all can see my screen. Now, a quick reminder, you don't want to help me with Wordle.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Todd Libby.
Hey, Todd Libby. How you doing? Happy Friday. What's your win of the week? You don't want to help me out with the Wordle because it's been a competition year-round, and we're getting towards the end of it for the year. We have a Wordle channel in the Discord. Okay? And in there, if we look at this particular message back from December, actually, we're over a year now. December 8th, 2023. We called it out. If I guess it in 3 or less guesses, I get a point. If it takes me more than that, you all get a point. And if I fail completely, you get 3 points. And I don't think there's really like no chance of me coming back here. So chat, you pretty much won. So come January, we're going to have a dedicated portion of the stream to figure out what we're going to do as a result of you all winning. And as a result of this contingency here, or whatever I don't know if that's the right word, but you get the idea. We'll figure out what we're going to do. And the reason I say that is because, as I mentioned before, it's just been crazy busy, end of the year, month type of thing, getting ready for the holidays, family stuff going on, personal stuff going on, work stuff going on, that I can't dedicate the time to that I'd like to make sure we do the right thing here for that. So keep that in mind and be sure to tune into the stream come January, which will be my stream anniversary. January 4th, 2025 will be 7 years I've been streaming, doing this dang thing. All right, so let's get into the Wordle for today. I always start with farts, of course. So R is in the word. F-A-T and S is not in the word. Just trying to spook yous out Friday. Doesn't fit. Fart. Thank you, JT. Todd Libby's win of the week. Some nice combos with my kids and figured out a stubborn issue so I can make Blue Sky likes for posts on my site work with the help of a friend. That's awesome. Congrats on that, Todd Libby, and thank you for sharing. I'm assuming you got inspiration from Salma on that, White Panther, because I loved reading through that post. Blue Sky seems like such a fun platform to develop against right now in the current phase of it. And I'm itching to do something there, but at the same time, I'm like, I need to finish this project first before I go creating another project. Not to say I haven't done that before, right? I'm finally getting into Blue Sky. Nice, if it nerd. I know you've expressed like, you're done with Twitter type of thing before to us. I'm right there with you on that. And Blue Sky has been really nice. I've enjoyed the experience there wholeheartedly. So it's great to see that platform flourishing, and it's something that it's like a nice place to go. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Todd Libby. It turned out to be a user operator issue, of course, right? Yeah, starter packs, easy verification, choose your own algorithm are huge pluses. Yeah, there's a lot of awesome features and functionality on Blue Sky. And there's so much you can do development-wise against it, too. They have a whole issue where people are sharing. I subscribe to it, so it's kind of making my email a bit noisy. But there's a whole issue on the Blue Sky GitHub repository talking about different development project needs that they have for people to build. And, et protocol. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want to learn it, too. The error being I had single curly braces instead of double. Dope. Oh. It's like missing a semicolon, right? Release is win of the week. Actually, almost forgot. Finished my personal telnet setup. Now I can control my devices from anywhere with any device. That's awesome. Congrats on that, Release. Thank you for sharing. The Wordle word is Friday. Yeah, nice try. Actually, could that even work? No. It's too many letters. All right. Round. It's my typical go-to. This is the thing. Do I even care if I try and win? I guess I just want to make the loss less drastic with you being up by 5, chat. I gotta try and just close the gap a little bit before the end of the year. And we talked about this, but I'll say it again. The only way I can possibly beat you is if I do extra streams.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Today's Wordly answer is...
What? You got your bot to say that it's not farts? Or is that you manually signed into it, Rugmat? That's awesome. Fun fact, Blue Sky's own docs say you need to have a website to get yourself verified. In fact, you only need control of a domain to get verified. As long as you can create a TXT record, you can get verified. Yeah. I didn't realize the doc said that. But that makes a lot of sense that you just need a domain. You don't need an actual website that resolves anything. So long as Blue Sky can get the headers, the DNS records, right? Who says I'm Rugmat? No one says you're Rugmat. Sorry. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to go around. Oh, okay. That was a good guess. Yesterday's I got in 3. Did I have it in here? Yesterday's Wordle. Let's jump to present. I got so lucky, chat. Was it yesterday? No. Oh, yeah. It was this one. I got it in 4. But you see how I went from only having 2 correct letters just in the incorrect position to the right one. That was a tough one. And connections, chat, has been crazy the past few days. I haven't solved it. I hadn't solved the past 2, I think. All right, let's focus. Is it Gorlick? I'm just hungry. I'm thinking of garlic. Is it... So R, so it's like XOX. R could be there. And then maybe L or K or P or M. No, it's like
welcome in and thanks for joining today. TypeScript Tea Time.
Hello, TypeScript Tea Time. Good time zone aware greeting to you too. Connections has been great, Todd Levy. You're on a 7-day win streak. I'm happy for you. I've struggled. I've been struggling. I'm gonna guess it's something like that, maybe. No. No, it's probably something like, you know, MIR or ER. Maybe it's like Homer or Hover. Probably ends in ER. I'm going to guess it ends in ER. Could be cover. Send. Oh, okay. Homer. Ooh, uh-oh, I'm in trouble. These are the ones that I get in the most trouble because there's so many options. Poker. Shoot, chat. No. So not only am I not closing the gap on points on you, I'm at risk of giving you a huge lead beyond what you already have. This stinks. Is it Roger? Oh no. It could be roller would be 2 L's. Robber is 2 B's. Oh no. This will be the first one I fail on stream. Actually, this is gonna be the first one if I don't get this, this could be the... Is it Rower? It could be Rower. It could be Roger. It's because you're here, Fitner? Maybe. Let's all fail together today, Clarkio. Did you fail too, Frackberg? Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Frackberg. I didn't even realize it did. And so did Michael Jolly. Okay, you landed in the same situation as me. Oh, man. And Rugmat got it today in 5 out of 6. Yikes. Oh, you're right. R can't go in the first. Thank you, Rugmat. I appreciate that assist. I could have totally. Oh, Rugmat, you're the best. Thank you. Thank you, Rugmat. R can't go there. Okay, so it has to be... Is it Booger? Boger? What could this be? Oh, no. Ooh. Okay, so there isn't double R's. That's good. That helps cut out a lot. Oh, man. Boxer? Is it Boxer? B-O-X? Are there any other options? Oh, it could be lower. No. Oh, no. Oh. I think those are my two options, right? Is there anything else? Do I really want any other guesses to have? It's not Joker. There's no K. Like Joyer? Joye? No, that's not even. All right, lower or boxer? I think I'm going to go with my initial instinct of boxer. Oh, no. Okay, it's not what I thought, says Roy Lacey. You got it in 6, Todd Libby. Nice. You got your popcorn out for this? Am I at least out of the two options? All right, chat, tell me this, okay? No hints? Come on, you can give me a hint. Throw me a bone, chat. No hints? Come on. You gotta throw me a bone. It's the end of the year. It's the season of giving. How can you not give me any hints? TOS violation? Y'all get out of here, Todd Levy. Come on. It's the chat. It's the season of giving. Choose your fate. No bones. I'm just trying to see. I wonder if there's another. Clarkio pulling out words play. Yeah. You wasted your hint on Rugmat's R. Okay, that's fair, Roy Lacey. That's fair. I feel like I would have possibly caught that though without Rugmat's hint. No, I wouldn't have. I've made that mistake so many times where I forgot that the R can't go in those positions. Especially when I'm this far down, I stop looking at the top. My focus goes down to here, you know what I mean? And I don't look at the top hints anymore. What could it be? I wonder. You got a hint from Rugmat. It doesn't start with R. I mean, that hint was already given based on my guesses, but in all fairness, I typically fail to look at my previous hints when I get down to the bottom like this. Perhaps lover? No, there's no V. Nice try, Roy Lacey. Well, you are on hard mode, so it won't let you anyway. Really? I think it will. I think it will let me. Now I want to test that out, but not right now. Chat, I can't believe you're not going to give me any hints during the season of giving. Yeah, it will let you as Fit Nerd. Wait, a Fit Nerd, you play Wordle like daily? You got to start dropping your results in the Wordle channel. You're in the Discord. Hard mode won't let you try letters in the same position that you've already tried. Okay, I am on hard mode. I have hard mode checked off here. Loser. I hope that's not the answer, but it's funny. No, it's not the answer because S is there. Thankfully, that's ruled out. I'm leaning towards boxer still. I'd play in the Discord, but I'm lazy. No worries, Todd Libby. Hooker? Seems funny. Goner? Why do you all keep giving me like hints that are obviously not it? Okay, maybe that's a bad word. Not necessarily. Mover? Mary Jo, you're like really trying to mess with me. M and V have already been ruled out. Come on now. You pay us to troll you. Could be lower. Yeah, I came to those conclusions. Either boxer or lower are the only two options I have right now that I've thought of myself. Boxer, lower. I don't think there's any other combination of letters that could be a word for us, right? Something O-L-E-R. Is this even a word? Bowler? Bowler? I don't think those are words. Boyer? Goya? Goya. Ah, Goya. Anybody familiar with that, Ken? Joyer. I thought that might be a word, Mary Jo, but I don't know. Woker? There's a K. K's already been guessed. I am woker than you, a fit nerd. You're all just trolling me now. This is great. I'm LOLing. So let me guess. It's probably not even boxer or lower. It's probably a word I'm not even seeing. All right, I'm just gonna go with Boxer. I'm not gonna waste any more. Bower, like my dog, like the package management for the front end system that no longer is needed. LOLer. It could still be a double consonant. Goger. Bobber. I'm going Boxer. Send. Yes! Yes! I was right! Booyah! That's what you get! Stick with your instincts, Clarkio. Ugh! Feels good! You lost on lower? Ah! I'm not kidding. That was nerve-wracking. I did not. I've gone this whole year. I don't think I've gotten one failed completely. I mean, we could check the stats. We could check the database. Mary Jo says, take the left hook, New York Times. Yeah. Freaking New York Times. Oh, that felt good. Eat it, chat. Even though you're getting the points, you don't get to see me fail completely. And I'm gonna be tied for the winner as Rugmat. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna be tied because I got it in 6. The bot's working though. All right, we got to go update the pinned message. You all get another point to put you at a nice round 25. I should have one more stream before the end of the year. 13. Save that. Chat, I mean, just congrats. Being up by 6. Basically, I would have to do 6 streams between now and the end of the year, which is not going to happen. And I have to win in every one of them. The odds are stacked against me. So I'm just going to concede and say, you won, chat. Start thinking about... oh, wait. Oh, why was I highlighting this? Not the note. This. At the end of the year, around December... Well, I should change that, actually. We're going to say January 2025. Okay. Whoever wins will get to choose a charity. So we're going to choose a charity to donate to. We're going to do this during a stream in January, okay? And then we're going to donate... I don't know. Maybe we'll use this, like, how many points you got to, like...
An ad is about to start in
help us indicate what we're going to donate, you know?
There's an ad running for 90.
And then I got to create a follower emote for you all. So start thinking about what that could be, what you want that to be. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put together like a list of charities that are near and dear to me. And then we can pick from there. Or you all can share some of those because there's maybe ones that I don't know of that could be nice to do. Okay? All right, chat. It's been a pleasure playing this game. And we'll start a new competition for next year. Okay? Okay. Never mind what my change end to first. What was it? At the end of doing this around what'd you say end to? Something I missed, like a typo you're catching me on? What did I miss, May? Of course, I ask a question and I get an ad wall. I'll wait to answer your question, Todd Libby, don't worry. Actually, I'm going to tag Todd Libby.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Max Devog.
What's up, Max Dev? Welcome in, first time chat. Appreciate you being here. Todd Libby, do the Discord command like this. Or you can just go to clarkio.com/Discord. Max Dev, welcome in. Happy to have you here. If you got a win of the week, feel free to share it in the chat. We'd love to hear from you. If you don't know what that is, there's a command, ! WOTW, to help you out there. You misread the sentence? Okay, no worries, May. Anything else I missed in chat so far before we move on? Next year, we should have the bot update that message and mock you for it. Chat suggestion. That sounds like a great idea, Riley C. Noise suggestions. I wanted to say, what could it be so bad, but no. I believe in you. Thank you, Freckberg. It was Boxer Coach on, yeah. A fit nerd lost on lower. Nice. Like a tree branch. It could be double consonant. I want to help, but legal counsel has advised me not to. Todd Levy. Alright, I think I'm all caught up. Can I ask you a question? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Max Dev. Questions are very much welcome here. Will it be answered necessarily? Depends on the question. Are you shaking? No. Ballard is a dictionary, huh? An attractive dwelling or retreat. Oh, really? You saw me like shaking? You think it's your camera? It might, like, when I move, when I get excited and because my camera is mounted to my desk and my desk wobbles, maybe that's what you're seeing. That might be it, Max Dev. Thank you for sharing this, Fit Nerd. All right, time to play Connections. We're gonna play this together, chat. If you've already played it, please feel free, or please refrain from helping. For anyone that hasn't played Connections yet today, you can join in and partake. Might have been the Matrix movement. Oh, maybe. Did somebody redeem that? I must have missed it. How do you join the Wordle fun, Toddleby? There's a Wordle channel in the Discord. Do I still have that up? So when you join up, I think you need to actually go to the very top and in channels and roles, have fun with other developers. That will give you the visibility. There's the Matrix movement. Thank you for that, Pranav. This clicking on this will check that and make sure that the Wordle, the game fun category with the Wordle channel in it will be visible to you. So that might be what you're missing. And then you can come in here and see it all. We updated this. We're all good. Yeah, that's done. Got that. Okay, cool. So yeah, then when you go into Wordle, just make sure you do pipe. So for folks that are looking to join in and start, you know, if you play Wordle on the regular and you just want to see how you do against, like if you play it like in isolation, you can join up our Discord, go into the Wordle channel and share your results and see how you compare. And the bot we've been working on for the technical segment of the show every Friday stream, we'll keep track of that and store your stats for you. So you don't have to sign up, because what happens is the New York Times wants you to sign up and subscribe. They used to give it to you for free, like all your stats and like how many wins you've had with how many attempts and that kind of thing. So my thought process is we've been storing our results and sharing them with each other in the Discord channel for years, since Wordle 200 and like if I do, I have a command actually. I think it's results first. It'll show me the first one I ever shared in here. I think I've been playing it a little bit longer, but the first one I ever shared in the channel was
Welcome in and
239.
Today, Sultan_Soddy 2000.
What's up, Sultan? Welcome into the chat. Thank you for being here and first time chatter. What's your win of the week if you got one? No pressure. And if you don't know what that is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat will tell you more. So yeah. So since, and you know, I haven't shared it every day perfectly since the beginning, but that's a good amount of stats to have on there, you know. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Sultan. How are you? So anyway, I captured the stats that way, and I did like an archival. I had a script outside of the bot that went and captured everybody's messages throughout the lifetime of this channel, and we have a full database. Nice to meet you as well, Sultan. So that's what's up with the Wordle. So that's one of the big reasons why I encourage people to do it, because then you just for free. Like I'm paying for the Wordle bot hosting, but thank you for the follow, Sultan, as well. But I don't mind doing that for one, and it's been a fun project to work on. So check it out. And then we also have one for Connections too, which I'm thinking maybe we make a bot for this as well. We'll see. Okay, but let's finish this one first. All right, moving on to Connections. Where am I hosting it, by the way? On render.com right now. All right, see you later, Sultan. Thanks for popping in and dropping the follow. We got... so, and as a heads up for anybody that's just tuning in, you're new to the stream, that type of thing. Right now, we're going through a typical flow of a show that I put on for the stream. We start off just chatting, sharing wins of the week to start on a positive note. Then we get into the Wordle and Connections games to just kind of transition from that into a little competitiveness with that. And then we get into the technical segment of the show, which is what the title is about, which maybe led you to click on the stream, where we're working on this Discord Wordle bot, which you actually just got a taste of when we were in here. So it looks at the results, archives all of the results that people share in here, and so forth. Okay? All right, Sean has some quick guesses. So we play Connections together as a community on Fridays. Pixie, Sprite, Giant, Dragon, Troll, says May. Pixie, Sprite, Giant. Wait, you picked 5. Troll and Dragon. Oh, you're just guessing that those are related, like mythical characters, right? Troll, Pixie. I think it might be that. Dragon, Sprite, Giant, Pixie. How do I share my results for Wordle? Oh, let me show you that, Todd. So one of the things that we do in here to make it hidden, you can either just paste in. Do I still have it handy? Let me copy it again, actually. So you have it copied. You click on share your results from the share, however you're doing that, whether it's on phone or on a computer. And then you could paste it in here and then select it all until hit the little eyeball. Oops. When you select it all, you hit the little eyeball to hide it, and it does the syntax for you to do that. It's kind of like their own markdown syntax, if you will. Or I just typically type it all out myself. I go pipe, paste my results, pipe, and then that conceals it so that it looks like this. And the reason we do that is, like, for instance, I always start with the same starting word, farts. And lots of people in the, that tune into the streams know that, and I don't want to give it away. So there is that. Now, everybody else, I have no idea. Like, I don't know what Rugmat or Frackberg starts with. I think they probably change it up too, because that gives you better odds for the most part, unless you have a really good starting word that hasn't been guessed yet or been the word yet. But yeah, strategically, it's better to start with a different word than farts every time. But that's what I do, and I'm going to continue to do that until, by some miracle, the editor at the New York Times makes farts an actual possible word for the Wordle. While it is a valid word that you can guess, it is not ever going to be. They stated plural words will never be allowed, and I think past tense even. But they're going to run out of words at some point. So, all right, hope that helps. Todd Libby, anybody else that's looking to join up and share their Wordle results in the Discord. All right, back to this. We got. I kind of want to guess this based on May's suggestion first, and then we'll try Code with Sean's suggestions. I'm going to send that. Yeah, fantasy creatures. Okay, that's good. Then we got fish, links, spam, and drafts. What is that about? Fish, spam, links, and drafts. I'll send it, but what's that about, Coach On? Then I think strap is a better word, better starting word. Strap, yeah. Email types, draft an email, phishing email, spam email, and email link. Okay, send it. No, and not even one away. I like that one. That was a good guess, Coach Sean. Oh, okay. Everything okay? What? I did? Oh, I got packages. Hold on, chat. Let me go double check that. You keep looking at these. I'm gonna be like 2 seconds. I don't remember. It must be holiday gifts I picked up. Rugman says, I want to see if you could determine a user's starting word by assuming they guess the same word every day and then match the colors based on the correct answer for the day to the Wordle dictionary. Okay, we could try that. I'm down, Rugman. Coach Jones says trash, spam, sent, drafts. Things you could do with emails. Yeah, there we go. Email folders. That's a pretty fair category. So far, I'm liking the connections today. Todd Libby says starry, squirt, Sprite Crush. Are those like sodas or something? Todd's guess is good too. You think so? I think so. There's Starry like soda, Sprite soda, Crush soda. I don't know about Squirt though. What's Squirt? I never heard of that one. Is that a soda? Citrus sodas. What's the Squirt one? I never heard of that one. All right, what's this last one? These are words that sound like animals. Fish, boar, toad, lynx. Yeah. Nice job, Todd Libby. Well played, well played. Animal homophones. I never hear of Starry, but have heard of Squirt. Really, May? Okay. I know you're right. Boy's a Todd. Look at that. We only got one wrong today. Alright, and then we're going to share that in the connections channel as well. I'll make sure to note that chat helped significantly. And now we're done with that. What animal sounded like lynx? Lynx, L-Y-N-X, I think, is the... It's like a cat. It's like a cat. It's one of those, like a mountain lion almost looking thing. One of those big... It's a big cat. It ain't just a little cat. We have some weird animals. Why? Where are you based out of? Or at least see if you don't mind sharing. Country-wise. Hey, nice job sharing, Todd. Your Wordle there. Europe, Kosovo. I got you, okay. That'd be a long trip for you, by the way. You're saying you wanted to come visit around here. All right, what I want to do now is I actually want to look back at the end of last stream. I have yet to see an owl, let alone some weirder one. LOL, the rarest animal I've personally seen has been a fox. Nice, that's so cool though. I don't know, you know, that's a good question to ask. I don't know what the weirdest animal is that I've ever seen. I'm gonna mute this, go to the end. Where did I leave off? We got stuck on a bug, I think, right? Well, oh, we left off with these awesome stats, chat. Maybe it's like a rolling... That query. Rolling week of scores to figure out who's really... Go back a little bit. I should have done this pre-stream, so sorry. I mean, we're doing this on stream, but for me, it's a meerkat in Alaska. Nice, May. Yeah. Oh, you know what it was? We were trying to figure out win streak, I think it was. Like what query to do with that. But I think we're just going to skip that. And then we need to get that. We need to get this query to work for the leaderboard. And then what we could do is we can just plug it into my front end website. I think that's where we're at. Yeah, if I recall correctly. So let me get this set up. Get VS Code connected to my code space that we have for that. Which is going to be this Discord Wordle Bot. And that's connecting up. So those of you that don't know, I love using GitHub code spaces so that I don't pollute my local work machine, or well, my local machine with all the development work is what I meant to say, and all the different like runtimes I need, Node, Bun, all the npm packages I install. Like I don't want any of that, or if I'm using Docker and that kind of stuff, I can just use GitHub code spaces for the most part. Time for me to get going later, everyone, and have a great weekend. You too, Todd Libby. Appreciate you hanging out, having fun with us. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Change category. Thank you, May, for the reminder. As always, super helpful. Software and game development now. All right. Almost a cat. I think it is. I think it's considered in the feline category, right? Lynx. All right, Discord, not Discord. Let me make this one smaller. We started putting together the API. Well, we just implemented the function. What is this music? The get leaderboard function on the database provider. So this is where we left off, chat. Right here. Thank you, Deep Parvin, for getting the rainbow overlay going. We created that entity, the iLeaderboard. We changed this to pull in the stats. This is the stats functionality. Get leaderboard, which then calls the database leaderboard. This is all the Alicia. So again, if folks aren't familiar, Alicia.js is a web framework for Bun.js, which is a JavaScript runtime that is similar to Node.js. That type of thing. Or at least this makes me wonder if the word merely was invented by people mishearing nearly. I'd say that's a good guess. Pretty good guess. And then Wordle result. What do we change on this? I made this into a class. Oh no, this is not a class. This is for the API. Returns specific get Wordle. Yeah, we don't need that right now, but we will probably. I think that was preemptive. Okay, so we're all caught up. I think I'm all back into this context from last stream. And I think all we need to do is... None of this is passing in any variables from the user. It's all hard-coded SQL query. And then the other thing we need to do is I wanted to check against the Drizzle Studio. Where did I have that opened up? Oh, that was the thing that we need to figure out was pagination. Because getting the leaderboard, did we call it leaderboard? Let's get this running again. What do we run? Bun, run. Yeah, like that. All right, so now when we go to localhost 3000, it's just gonna be this. Refresh that. Oh, we have it under stats right now. Test that. Send. Oh, it's much faster. We fixed it. Okay, well, let's back up. It's all coming back to me. So last stream, at first, we were just getting all the Wordles from the database, but then we switched to creating this SQL query that gives us the summary for us. So we're putting the onus on the database to summarize the data for us so that we don't have to do that by pulling in all of the Wordle results, like ever, out of the database, and then doing, which is going to take a certain amount of time of pulling in that much data, then probably massaging it, you know what I mean? Like all that we would have had to do manually in the logic inside of my JavaScript code in the API, right? And so instead we use the AI to help us come up with the SQL query because I'm very much out of practice. I used to be really good with SQL, but I have not done SQL in a really long time, so I'm out of practice with it. Anyway, we got this now. So the next step essentially is, since we're hosting this, well, one, I need to deploy this. I need to deploy this in a way that because I'm using render. Am I still logged into render on here? We were thinking about clerk. We were talking about this is where I'm going to create. I'm going to create on my website, which is an Astro.js website built with Astro. I'm going to create this page, which is just going to call out to my API that's going to be hosted on render. So I wonder if I could do local development with that to test it out before even having to deploy it. That'll be interesting to do too, right? Or at least it says, honestly, lately I've been doing what you're doing. Instead of pushing the changes, leave them there. Yes, risk a bit. Yes, it's a risk, but I get back to that project and know where to continue. Yeah, even after 3 weeks, so I should thank you. No, well, you're welcome, Releasey. It is a bit risky, right? Not committing the changes. The one and the other risky part is like the codes. Since I mentioned I use code spaces, and what happens is you can change the settings for this, but to help limit how much the cost is on me for running the code spaces, once I get past the free tier limits, I have the code spaces set to automatically shut down after like 30 minutes of inactivity or something like that. And then GitHub will also delete the code space completely after like a month of inactivity or something like that. So excuse me. So there is a risk that you could lose if you follow the same pattern as me, where you're using a code space and you don't commit changes. There is a somewhat of a risk that you could lose all of your progress if you don't get back to that thing. So it kind of, actually, the one thing about that though is it kind of pushes me to stick with a project and not let it linger too long without me coming back to it, because then I'll worry about losing my latest changes. So there is that too, or at least see. Anyway, happy to help. I'm just checking work real quick, chat, making sure I'm not missing anything important. Okay. You using Scalar for API docs with Swagger? No, so that's the cool thing about Alicia. So a couple of things that we learned from last stream with Alicia is, like, one, I'm kind of like weirded out by the like, what's the word? I don't want to say syntax, but the pattern. I think pattern is the right way to put it. The pattern is like this. It feels weird to me to say new Alicia, right? Which is fine in this first one, but in order to pull in these other API, like if you start building out your routes and you abstract them from the main server file, right? Because I don't want to put all the code for every route in this one file and it gets massive. So you start abstracting it out into different classes, if you will. So the stats one, you create it separately as a class, and in it, though, to set the route up for that, you have to create another new Alicia instance, which feels weird to me. I feel like I think if I knew more about like how this actually operates, but typically coming from an object-oriented background perspective, when you create something new, it's like you're creating a completely new one instead of building off of you're not following like a singleton pattern, right? So to me, this original one that was created in the server should somehow, and maybe Alicia is doing this behind the scenes, but should somehow be the main one that we decorate this stats route onto. You know what I'm saying? It feels weird to me that we're not doing that. Like, it feels disconnected. So that pattern feels off to me. That's just my one thing about it. But outside of that, it's really pretty similar to other patterns I followed for like using Express, you know? So anyway, getting back to your question, Pranav, Alicia comes with Swagger kind of built into it. There's something you have to do. I forget exactly. Let's go back to the index. I think I had to turn it on. No. Yeah, you said you import it from Alicia. So it's like it's a sub package off the main package. You import Swagger and then you just say like you use it. So like just like kind of like with app or Express and then the app, and you say app.use. That's what we're doing here. So, and then that kind of analyzes, I guess, the rest of this stuff in the chain for the different routes that are on this API, and then builds out the Swagger UI for you, which is fantastic. So, but does it work? Does the Swagger work? Yeah. Yeah, you can see it. I was just showing it in action, TypeScript tea time. Where was the tab that I had open for it? This one right here. So if you look closely, it's localhost 3000, you go to /swagger, and then I can just navigate everything and all that. It's using Open API. And then I can actually test it too. So like when I do this, you could see this is the actual results from my API running locally in the code space that's hitting the database, the production database too, which is the other thing I gotta keep note of. And I can do that for everything. Yep. Pranav says, just check the docs. They have Scalar config plugin. Maybe it's default to it. What do you mean by that? I've been using Scalar UI config in one of my projects, and this looked familiar. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Scalar. Is it like another? It's like a Swagger competitor. So what I think I'm going to do now is open up a new instance of VS Code. And then we're going to connect to a code space. I wonder if I still have my website code space. If not, I'll just set it up. Yeah, I do. There it is. Last used 3 months ago. So it's going to take a minute to spin up, but yeah, kinda. It's kind of a competitor. Okay. Waiting for that to spin up there, chat. We're actually doing pretty good on time. Got an ad coming up, so just a heads up, chat. Over on Twitch, 45 seconds. This is going to take a little bit to spin up because I haven't used this code space in a while. It's been 3 months. I guess I don't have it set up to... Maybe it's longer than a month before it deletes the code space. Maybe it's like 6 months. Correction, it's more like...
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Danish Gajjar.
What's up, Danish? Good to see you, buddy. Pranav says correction is more like skin on top of Swagger. Could be wrong here. Okay, I got you. Or at least he says spins whilst going up. Sounds inefficient. What in particular was that about? Let's make sure I have the Astro extension installed in the code space. I do not. Need to enable it too. No, we're good. Okay. All right. So if you're not familiar with this, npm run dev stream tools page. Did I not merge these? What is this? Like old changes in it? We can undo that, I think. New version of Astro available. Yeah, we're not going to do that right now. Stay focused. Stay focused. What changed here? Oh, last update check. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone with that. Let's say git checkout main. Git pull. Clear. Git checkout -b. You know, I learned from CM Griffing. I think it was on Twitter.
An ad is about to start.
There's another way to do this.
Milliseconds on Twitch.
I think it's just git branch, right?
There's an ad running for 90.
Git branch, and that'll create a branch. Wordle leaderboard. Did that work? Git checkout Wordle leaderboard. Why wouldn't that automatically switch? If I say git branch, it's probably like a... All right, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a page in here, pages. Create an Astro, new Astro page. We'll call it Wordle.astro. And then we gotta have same import base layout. It's been a while since I've done some Astro code, yo. And then we're gonna say, we'll just do like H1 for now. Wordle leaderboard. Radio. Oh, we gotta do base layout too around it. Base layout. Yep. And then move this up inside of that. And then I think we should be good. npm run dev. And now we should be able to go to localhost 4321. 4321. Localhost 4321. Oh, it's not exposing that. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now we should be able to go to like /Wordle, and there we go. Create a new page. So next step is we need to create a request. Close this down. I need some JavaScript in here, and I gotta refresh my... I need to go to Astro Docs. Why won't the bottom of my... The one weird thing that's like a quirk in my Windows is like sometimes I have the taskbar hidden, sometimes I like when I'm recording, and then when I turn it back on, I get like any apps that were already previously open full screen go above it, and I can't get the taskbar to show up at the bottom for me. Release says, I'll be off for about 30 minutes. Don't do too much. LOL. I'm kidding. Good luck. All right. Thanks, Release. Appreciate you. Good luck with whatever you're going to be doing. Going directly is better than spinning, says some scientists. Wait till it spins up. Oh, I got you. This is the link for the tool scaler. Let me check that out, Pranav. Thank you for sharing. The modern open source developer experience platform for your APIs. Create world-class API docs with a built-in interactive playground which seamlessly turns to a full-featured API client. That's cool. Oh yeah, it does have a... That looks exactly like the same UI. You're right, Pranav. That looks very familiar. They must do something with it. Either that or they jacked it from them. That's interesting. Thank you for sharing, Pranav. Danish, what's happening? What's your win of the week, man? If you got one to share. If you're still there lurking around. What was I doing? Oh, I wanted to look up the Astro docs. Astro.dev, I think it is. No. Astro.js. Astro.build, right? Yep, that's it. Let's go to the documentation. And it's been a minute, so how do I make requests? Again. The reference, maybe? Yeah, they use it. Good stuff and UI. At least, yeah. Okay, they do. Interesting. Runtime API rounding. There's something I need to do, which I think I did in other areas of my code, where I have to go. I think it was Stream Tools. I think it's in a component. No. How did I do it? There was something where I needed to load something. Oh, you gotta change the title too. Let's do that. Wordle leaderboard. There's a certain tag I need to put, or attribute I need to put on here to indicate that I want this JavaScript to run client side and not server side. Because what Astro is, for folks that don't know, it's I mean, it's a great tool for a lot of different purposes, but one of the big things is like for static site creation. So like if for a blog site, right, where you don't need a lot of dynamic JavaScript or whatever, but it also can handle dynamic JavaScript on top of that. There's a way I did that though. I just don't remember.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, B1 Mind.
What's up, B1 Mind? You like Astro too? I'm a big fan of Astro. It's just been a while since I've played with it for my website, and now I'm just getting reacquainted. I forget where I put it though. Where did I? Maybe in projects? No. Yeah, maybe. See, this it gets ahead of time. Hey Clarky, I'm a big fan, but I haven't used since early days pre-SSR like V1. Yeah, yeah. Oh, thank you. Lunchtime chat, which means we're going to be doing words on stream in a second. Let me just figure this out first really quick before we jump into doing that too. Oh, what is that about? That must be a typo or something that got in there. Index? Is it index? There's somewhere where there's an attribute you put on a component. Should be not a component. I thought I made a component, didn't I? Maybe I'm thinking of a different website I built with Astro. Also, this is new. Does Astro normally have a .astro folder? Here? I guess I could put JavaScript in just like that, and it knows to do that. This is what I do for the Discord link. Clarkio.com/Discord goes like that. Huh. 'Cause Fred was working with SvelteKit while doing Snowpack though, and I see lots of the same vibes with Astro, so I follow their team because those. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of what they've done. It's a great experience. Very much like it. Maybe it's in base Astro. Yeah, I'll figure it out. Whatever. Actually, I could just do it in the front matter here. So if you're not familiar, folks, this between these characters, the 3 dashes, that's the front matter. So it's like JavaScript that Astro will evaluate and run, interpret, whatever you want to, however it's the proper way to say it, server side at render time, right? And it statically generates that, and then it just acts like a standard OG HTTP website, you know, HTML being hosted with some CSS and all that jazz. So what I want to do is call make API requests to local host for 4000, or what is it hosted on? I'm going to take note of this before we go and do the thing. Localhost 3000 / stats. Like that. To get Wordle data, then display the data in a nice table / leaderboard format. That's what our objective is today. And potentially deploying. I don't know if we'll have enough time to do that. I'll likely do that off stream and let everyone know in the Discord. But then what's going to be cool about this is it's going to let people access at least the high level data for everyone. So, but I got to get the API deployed. I got to set up, since I host on Render right now as a back, like there's different types of services, I think is, or apps that you can say that you want to open up with them. And I didn't choose server. I originally started that way, that I wanted a server, but then I switched to based on Render's recommendation, because like it identified that I had a long running like process, which was the Discord bot listening to events and stuff like that. It said, we recommend you open up this, you create this app as a whatever type it was in there. So I need to essentially go back to the API one and figure out how can I run in process the same Discord listener along with the API side by side. That's another unknown right now that I need to sort out on my to-do list. But anyway, let's get this going, because this is more interesting to me right now. I can look at, where am I doing in my projects? I'm calling the GitHub API to get that data. You just use fetch. Let's try that. I'm going to fetch to this. Although it's not gonna, is it gonna be able to do that? I don't know. We don't need a query, it's just a get. We don't need a GitHub access token either. Let's see what that does. Can I console.dir response? Actually, what does that look like? Oh, response.data. If I go back to the browser, go back to an error occurred. Stack trace fetch failed. Yeah, so it doesn't know how to get localhost 3000 like that. Method get response.json data. Method is get. response.data. Am I doing something wrong? We just say await that and then just say await a response.json to get the data. Okay. Let's do that. I don't need to do this then thing. Const data equals await response.json. And then we'll do data. Yep. Does that fix the thing or not? No, we keep getting this error still. Pages, Wordle, Astro, stack trace, caused by that. It's not giving me the clear details on this. Let's try this one more time. Oh. Maybe. I don't know. Nope, still getting the error. Fetch failed. So it's probably that because I'm running it in a code space on a separate server, it's not having access to... What's like... There's a way I can port the ports that I have open on this. Port forwarding. Where are the ports? Oh, visibility. Port visibility. Make it public. Forwarded address. Copy that. Houston is my fave death mascot too. Nice. So now if we go back over to this one. Oh, no. Oh my gosh. It stopped running? That might be part of the problem. Duh. The API wasn't even up and running. The whole code space shut down because it took too long. That's the one downside of this. I thought I had it running already. Usually the code space will detect that I have the process running and will keep it up and alive, but maybe I had stopped it. Alright, so without me changing it just yet, let's see if I do this. No, now that one's not running. Are you kidding me? Oh, this one's still running. What the frick is going on here, man? Maybe I need to restart it since I changed it to be public. Okay, now we're back to where we were. Fine. So it's still not accessing that. So we go back to... Oh, did I just open up this port? No, it was the other one. Okay. This is what I get for jumping around so much. This is the port I want to make public. Yeah, so I did that wrong. Make that public. Copy that. And now we're going to put this into here. Here. Like that. Okay. Now, when we refresh this page, hey, we're getting somewhere. What is it gonna console log it though? Let's see. It's not logging it there, but it probably logs it here. Yes. Yeah, it's working. It's working. We're getting the data. We're getting the data. So now all we gotta do is print this data on the screen, and we're gonna use the AI and some CSS to help us make some nice HTML inside of here. I wonder if can we just spit it out? I don't know. Well, we're there. We're almost there. Let's pause it though. I'm gonna eat my lunch. We'll play a little words on stream while I eat lunch. For those of you that like to play that, we play that together. All you got to do is type your answers in the chat, and there you go. TypeScript Tea Time says, "Oh wow, I just had such a weird error because my monorepo node modules in repo root weirdly interact with node modules in my subdirectory." Well, yeah, that sounds weird. You need to eat too? All right. Enjoy your lurk, B1 Mind. Also, it's been fun interacting with you on Blue Sky, by the way. I've been really enjoying Blue Sky. I imagine you have been too, based on what I've seen. Awesome stuff. All right, we're gonna pause here for a second so I can eat. What that means is we're gonna play a game. We're gonna switch categories to words on stream. Which words on stream got a buff? Let's get that set up here. Oh. Lurking. Okay, Pranav. Let's put this over here. Get the mirror link for everybody. All right, I'm dropping the mirror link in the chat so you can play that way. Get faster updates instead of waiting on the stream delay. And have some fun. Here we go.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ali Katraz.
Sorry, chat. Forgot I didn't have it on auto mode. Manner, nice, good guess. Job chat, keep it up. Whoa. Level 9, a doozy. So G is fake.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Millenite.
Hey, Mile Night. Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one? Two levels, not bad, not bad. Milet says, win of the week is that I'm feeling a bit better when it comes to problem solving, so it feels like I'm improving as a developer. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that. Thank you for sharing, Milet. I think I need to stop paying for pretzel rocks, man. This shit is busted. It gets stuck on that one song. It just keeps repeating. 16 out of 16, yeah, buddy. Listen. Cells. Is N fake or T fake? Illness. Okay, T is fake. May, you beat me to that. Nice. Files. Means. I have no idea what that is. Wow, nice job, chat. That was a tough one for me. You all carried. Output. Oh, man. Output. Outputs. I didn't realize we were up to this level. Sorry. Pouts. Alley Cat got put outs. I got put out. May got stout. I might have missed a couple, but you get the idea. I think outputs, right? O-U-T-P-U-T-S. It's a big one. Huts. Why does it keep going through the same two songs? Seven tracks, 30 minutes. What? $12 tracks, 40 minutes. Why? Wait a minute. Where's this music coming from? I paused it. Where's this music coming from? The Pretzel Rocks app is garbage. What did they do? Nice job, chat, by the way. We're going 3 levels, okay? Wow. I got so distracted because of the music. Give me a second here. Freaking Pretzel Rocks, man. It's their app. It's just trash. I don't know. What did they do to it? I want to be able to just set it, forget it. Ghost of Friday the 13th. Yeah. Now it won't even open the app. What am I paying for, Pretzel Rocks? Jeez. Five levels. Wow, yeah. Sorry, Clark. It was my music. No. Now it won't even load. It won't even load in the browser. Their service must be down. No music, chat. We can't have any music. We can't have any nice things because of freaking Pretzel Rocks. What'd you say? When I give words to be used, I put the... Yeah. That's a good reminder, Allie. All good, all good. All right, let's go. Freaking Pretzel Rocks, man. Pissing me off. Rodeo. I'm typing in the wrong thing. Rodeo. Redoer. Doers. Ready. Advert. Verse. Yearly. Dairy. Dread. Oh, what was that, Alley Cat? Overlay. O-V-E-R-L-A-Y. Use those. Layer. Somebody get layer. Yep, May just got layer. What else? Alley Cat got another one. Layover. Layover. Early. I got early. Somebody do overlay. Oops. Or overly. We got lover.
Welcome in and thanks
early.
for joining today, Warish Def.
What's up, War Ice Dev? Which one went through? Volar. Oh, Velar. No one using my words. Sorry, Allie. I was about to use it. Alright, we'll play again because I was messing up in between and Pretzel Rocks freaking pissed me off there in the middle of it. Plus, I think we got an ad coming up here. Let's take a quick break. I'm going to try and eat my lunch over the break, stretch my legs, go potty break. Everybody's, you know, you should do the same. You've probably been sitting for too long if you've been watching the stream all this time. We're going to take a quick ad break, stretch, do the thing.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds
We'll be right
on
back.
Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
Oh my God, who the hell cares? FBI, open up!
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
What? We literally just had 3 minutes of ads. Why is it doing that? I should be able to stop that. Ugh. I feel like I have no control over the ads, chat. What is Twitch's new layout? I haven't really seen that either, May. If I open up Twitch. False sense of control. I really do feel that way, Roy Lisi. I feel like if I just ran 3 minutes of ads, why would it try and trigger that again? The stream name and description above the window, is that what they do now? If I go to my own... It still looks like the old UI for me. Stream and everything is on. It's below the window for me. I hate ads too, Koachon. I as an affiliate account with Twitch, it feels so cramped. TypeScript tea time, really? You're on a laptop browser, okay. Coachon is doing Christmas shopping during ads and getting oil change on truck and getting teeth cleaned. Wait, how are you doing all of that? How are you so your oil change, I could see that happening, and Christmas shopping, but how are you getting your teeth cleaned right now? They're actively working on your teeth and you're sitting there with your phone like in front of your face? Is that what's going on? Follow and sub still below the window. It's so weird. Yeah, I don't like that. I wouldn't like that either, thankfully. All right, ad break says over. Jeez Louise, man. And then Coach on, I saw you had a win of the week you shared too, right? You're friends with the banjo player of the Dead South. Sorry, I'm not familiar with them. He's helped me a bit on audio configuration for your church by suggesting Reaper and plugin. Nice, that's cool. Yeah, I'm only like slight. Thank you for sharing too, by the way. I'm only slightly familiar with Reaper because I used to use Voice Meter Potato on my computer, my previous computer, to do more, to be able to like pipe audio into different channels, and it was all via software, not hardware. And then I would use Reaper plugins inside of Voice Meter to do, you know, like an audio chain of filtering things, right? So like a noise gate, compression, that type of stuff. So yeah, Restream plugin does the same thing. Really? You like Voice Meter? Voice Meter is nice, but it's super intimidating and super complex. Until, I mean, even when I felt like I got the hang of it, it still was like kind of clunky, and it was eating up a lot of resources on my computer. Maybe it's better now, or maybe I was doing something wrong. That's the other part. Pick in Discord. Let me see. Where'd you drop it? In general? Did you share it like previously or something? I'm not seeing it in there. May. Or have you haven't done it yet? So that's where the changed oil comes in, says TypeScript tea time. Oh, The mix board I use at the church is a Yamaha TF1 2200. Oh, wow. Yes, in general. Why isn't my general updating then? I don't see it. I see that you... I see your message that says not liking the new Twitch layout from this morning at 10:07 a.m. my time. But I don't see an image. Oh. Now it came through, I see. Oh, yeah, that is weird. Yeah, what the heck is that? That would definitely take some getting used to. Thanks for sharing the image, May. All right, let's replay. This will be the last one, and then we'll get back into working on the bot. I'm still hungry. I'm gonna keep snacking on something. Somebody, oh, we did relay. Wary? Can you share the link again? Yes, sure. Yearly? Year? Earl?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Hidden Velix.
That's pretty cool. What did you code it with? Hidden Velix. You talking about this right here? I did not code that. Somebody else made that. We're playing words on stream because I was on a lunch break. If you look at the bottom of the screen there. And we'll switch back into the Discord bot. Then you could see me coding. But when I take a lunch break like that, then I'm not coding at the same time. We play words on stream. You should have gotten Earl. I've heard that word daily since 2024. I mean 2014. Slate. Thank you, Code Rashawn, for that one. Light, sight. Shit. Silt. Litz. Lith. Sith. Hist. You're gonna go again? Have fun? Alright, thanks, Hidden Velix. Yeah, in a little bit we'll be getting back into coding, so if that interests you, you can come hang out. If not, no worries. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, Hidden Velix. Thank you for tuning in and chatting on YouTube. Hits? Am I locked still? Hits? Wow, perfect. Level 5. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, burpees? Helper. Nice job, May. Help. B is fake. B is fake. Peer, peel, heel. Reap. Peer. Heel. Leper. Leer. Ten out of 10. Nicely done, chat. Let's keep it going. May leading the way. Oh, did we lose Allie? Millions. Million. $1 million. No S, no S. S is fake. S is fake. Limo, nice. Mole, maybe. Ion. Moil, mole. Does that work? No. Yeah, mole does work. Okay. Lolly, maybe. Mini. Millie. Lolly. Moy. Moil. Moin. Lino. All right, one more word. 4-letter alphabetically before limo. Lim. What does that mean, May? Lim. No idea. Good guess, though. Shout out to May leading the way. Co with Sean, Royalisi, Yanni, Deparvin, and TypeScript Tea Time. Let's keep it going. It's a word. I believe it. Fart. Rape. Ranter. No, ranter. Tavern. Ooh, okay. Cavern. C-A-V-E-R-N. So Z is fake. Tavern is every letter except Z, so the hidden letter is still Craven. Veteran. There's 2 E's. That's what it is. Veteran.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today at Archie's Fever.
What's up, Itachix Fever? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Enter. Vanter. Venter. Venti. Vent. Avert. Event. Nature. Rear. No, we lost. Oh, man. What a bum hair. Oh, boy. Well, level 17. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think we got higher last time, though, right? I think we got higher last time. Yeah, back to work. Exactly. That's what we're going to do, Coach Sean. Enjoy the rest of your work. Thanks everybody for playing. Appreciate you. We're gonna jump back into the work here though. Have a good weekend, all you too, Coach. I appreciate you hanging out, helping out there. Let's get this back to its normal business. Close that. Don't save it. Do we still have the terminal running? Yes. Okay. So we need the AI now to take this fine data. So I need like just copy this so that the AI can see it. I think 26 was higher. Okay, that's what we got last time. That's very good too. Come on. Wow, it's a lot of data. A lot of data. Bloody hell. All right, we're gonna copy that. We're gonna put in, I don't know, new file, sample data, JSON. Paste that in there and save it. What's it gonna complain about? So for all of these, Control-Shift-L, we'll wrap it in that. For all, Control-Shift-L on these. Turn those into double quotes. Control-Shift-L, double quotes around that. Actually, what if I did this? I wonder if this is possible. Let's see. I've never tried this in VS Code. So I do the multi-cursor action, right? If I do Control-Shift to the end like that, and then do Control-Shift-L. No, it's just the wins. Okay. Thought I could maybe select all instances of so I didn't mean to do that. Control-Shift-L. Quotes. Actually, did you see that? I can do quotes, go down, quotes, go down, home, over, quotes, home, over, quotes, home, over, quotes, home, select quotes, home, select quotes, and home, select quotes. All right, now it should stop complaining, right? What's the problem? What is that? Oh, I did it twice? Oh, we can get rid of all this. Control-Shift-Home, delete that. I must have copied multiple instances of it. All right, here's all the data that the leaderboard's going to sample data, right? So now what I can do is I can open up the chat bot. Oh, am I not logged into it? Extensions, let's say Copilot is probably not installed in this one. That's why. Okay, now it should be good to go. I'm signed in. Okay. Let's say at workspace, because I want it to see all of my workspace. In the Wordle.astro file, I want to create some HTML to show a table that is a leaderboard for all of the Wordle scores found in the sample data.json file. Add that context to it. Can I add more to it? Put that in there too. And this. Can you share some HTML and CSS that can go in the Wordle.astro file to do that? Thinking. We'll be taking off now. Have a good one, Sleepy. All right, Pranav, get a good night rest. Thank you for hanging out and chatting a bit. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. See you around. All right, here we go. Well, we're not going to do it like that, but okay, we got table. And then style. Okay, let's try it. How does this look? Is it still running? Unexpected end of JSON inputs. Where would that be? Unexpected end of JSON inputs. Unexpected end of JSON input. Where? In there? Why? What happened? It was working before. Oh, maybe it's the API. The other one shut down probably. It's not running anymore. Yep. Well, that explains it. Oi! Let's get this bad boy running. It's gonna be a huge accomplishment today. Be one of the wins of the week. This could freaking stay up and running. This is so. As much as I love GitHub Codespaces, it's scenarios like this where it's like, this is kind of a pain in the butt. You know? Kind of a pain in the butt. A bun run. Run the API, please. And then expose the port, please. Is it the same? I hope it's the same. Let's see. It seems like it's the same. Let's go here. Copy pasta. Yeah, it's the same. Okay, we're good. So now it should be fine. All right, so now, okay, yeah, there's the data. It came up. So now when we open up the page, oh, okay. Okay. Look, chat. Look at this. We got a table. Discord name, wins, losses, ties, failures, average attempts, and total games. Wait, weren't we getting percentages? I assume with Codespaces you can just CD out of the front end to run your back end. Flip the table dice, type through tea time. The thing is, I have separate it's not a mono repo. My website is run separately from the Discord bot thing. So we got to work on the styling of it a little bit. But we're off to a good start. We are off to a great start. I thought we had added percentages. Didn't we do that last stream? Look at the data. Yeah, win percentage, loss percentage, tie percentage. Where did that go? Is that still in? I'm gonna sign in via GitHub. Hold on. Stop bugging me with this, Terso. Open up my database. Drizzle Studio. Drizzle Studio. Yeah, okay, I just need to update this to be the query, I guess. Yep. Okay. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, so we just need to... I didn't show you my screen. My bad. So thankfully I still had the query in the Drizzle Studio stored here, which shows the win percentage, stuff like that. So we just got to add that to the code. So heading on back over to this one. No, that's the website. This one. Go back into there. And where's the query? Show me the query. Get rid of that. Where's that? There it is. Yep. Okay. Remove this. Paste that. Save. Probably tab it over a little bit to make it clean. And then we gotta probably update the leaderboard entry to have... Oh no, it has it already. Win percent, loss percent, ties. So I had it already. Where was... Wasn't there percent last... Yeah, there was a percent last stream. May. So that data should be coming back in here. Can I clear this somehow? I want to clear my past results. Why wouldn't you want to be happy? That's so creepy. It's taking half a second to load that, but doesn't it replace the past results every time you run it? Yeah, you're probably right. It just looks the same every time. Okay, so that is working. So I need to get it to show up in here. And look, it is there. What happened? I think I just need to add it to here. That's all I gotta do. We got wins, losses. Let's do a win percentage. Actually, I got an idea. Why am I going to create a whole new column for that? Let's have some fun with it. And instead, we're going to do wins. Is this bad practice? I don't think so. We'll do player dot wins. What's the data? Win percentage. Underscore percentage. Like that. So it's just in line. We're going to say loss percentage, I think. Tie percentage, failure percentage. Yep. Why wouldn't you want to be happy? It's so creepy. Do you hear that, chat, in the song? Tie percentage. Fail percentage. Average attempts, total games. Average attempts, total games. Yeah. Save that. See how that looks in the UIs. Syntax. Unexpected token. Did it shut down again on me? I'm gonna... No, it's still running. Refresh. Damn it. What the heck is breaking this? Can I not put it in parentheses? Is that like a problem? What if I do it like that? Maybe that'll make it happy. Still unexpected token. All because of this. What happened? Okay. Shift and delete. Okay, so it's not anything I did. I want to redo that then. It's the data that's coming back. Doc type is not valid JSON. What is coming back then? What if... Just copy this and see what's coming back in the data. Yeah, what's wrong with that? This is just get the data. Is it not forwarding the port anymore? Ports. Oh, that's why. Why is it doing that? How do I set this to just always be public? Why did it stop that? What now? Okay, making some progress here. It's getting the data again. Oh, the data shows tie percent. Oh, not percentage, percent. Chat, why didn't you catch that? Control L. Now that should work. There we go. All right, so now we just gotta mess with the styling a bit. Oh, in light mode it works fine. Oh, failure percentage. Why didn't that one get fixed? Fail percent. Failure percent. Can you have some consistency, Clarkio? I should probably put a percentage sign in there, right? Does the percent sign go front or back? I forget. Is it in front or the back? That's what I'm here for, Rugmat. Percent versus percentage, by the way. Thank you for catching that. It's not JSON returning. Where's your TypeScript? Goes there, right? Oh, no. I shouldn't put it there. I should put it there. No! Percent. Not 40. Yeah, I got you. It's behind. It's behind it. There we go. Okay, that's pretty cool, right? Does that work? What do you think, chat? Does that look good? I feel like 40% feels nicer, but $40 and $40, but my feel's always wrong, really. See, yeah. I think that's pretty nice. Now click on a column to sort it. Yeah, we do want to do that, Rugmat. We'll definitely want to do that. You can't sort if you inline the percentage, right? That's a good point. Unless we code it so that it sorts that column based on... I mean, this is where I can probably pull in some type of component that already exists, like a table component or something. I was just trying to keep it simple. Like, there's probably like a Astro table sort component. Astro.js rather. Oh. Sorting HTML table with JavaScript, order by nested field using Astro. Stack Overflow. So here's my data. Table. This has been asked many times before, but not exactly like this. Update. Added the HTML markup for Astro. For each result item, for each item, result item, push. No, somebody's added, like, there's probably like some type of, or I guess I could use like a React, because this is where things get fun with Astro, is like, I don't need an Astro component necessarily if it doesn't exist. There's probably a React or Svelte component I could use, you know. You can't sort, I read that already. Oops. I think that's good enough for right now. I feel accomplished. Got enough done with that. I definitely would like to sort it. I want to change the style a bit too. Actually, let's bring the chat bot up. Okay, this works well. Thanks. The site has a dark mode, and the CSS for this table makes it hard to read. Let's do at workspace too, so it has access to that. Can you update the styling of the table to fit both dark mode and light mode themes from the website? I wonder if we can pick that up. Let's stage the changes before we break everything again. Oh yeah, good call. TypeScript tea time. Good call. Sure, you can update the CSS to support both dark mode and light mode. Global dark selector. Here's updated. I hope that's picking up the let's copy the style. See if that is it. This is indeed accurate. So bright. Okay, yeah, that's better. Way more readable. Do I like it? Is it a great style? No, but it's better than what we had. If we switch to light mode, oh, it's so freaking bright. I need light mode to be a little less bright on my website. You know, the other thing I'm thinking that I should do before actually deploying this too is, you know, for instance, not everybody here is here now. Like, there are people that pop in from time to time, and they may not want their name publicly on my website. Here's an idea. Add max streak. Like win streak, like how many you've gotten. Well, wait, win streak in the sense of like our community wins, like you've beaten people in our community for that Wordle game, or as in you've solved it streak. What do you think, Rugmat? Just solve the Wordle. Yeah. So how many have you gotten in a row? How many days have you posted in a row? Yeah. Roy Lee says, you have way too much fun with GitHub pages. I gotta make some sort of setup till I buy my server. How many days have you posted in a row with a win? Wait, now you added with a win, Rugmat. Meaning with a win in our community? Because I think we need to figure out what's the terminology here. There's win streak, as in like you won that Wordle amongst the community, and then there's like solve streak. I don't like that. I mean, that's the most accurate, I think, though. Like you've solved the Wordle. Maybe it's a success. All right, so there's wins, as in you got it in the least number of attempts for anyone else that played that Wordle in the community. And then there's success, as in you solved it. Wordle successes in a row. Yeah. So maybe we call it success streak? Solve streak? I think maybe we call it solve streak. Just because it's shorter. Or success streak. And we say longest success streak, maybe? Now, the other thing to consider is in the actual Wordle game, if I recall correctly, and Rugmat, you can keep me honest here, the actual streak only counts if you do every day, basically. But I don't think that's totally... I mean, I understand why they say that you have to play it every day in order to have like a real streak, when they used to give you the actual stats here. But, you know, sometimes you forget to play. So the reason why they probably do that is to force everybody... Well, one, they want everybody to go to their website every day. The more, you know, the more weekly, monthly active users they have, the more that they can charge in advertising and whatnot or whatever. Like it pads their stats, right? It's a way to drive people to the website. But oh, and then on top of that is like, how can you really say somebody has a streak because maybe they just didn't share? No, maybe they just didn't. Maybe they attempted to solve the Wordle, and then once they got to the last one, they stopped. Does that count as a streak still? You know what I mean? I mean, sounds like a streak. That's the point of a streak. Well, to me, is like a streak could be, I played it today and got it done. I played it tomorrow and got it done. I didn't get time to play it on Sunday, but then I played it again on Monday. Should that still count as a streak? I think so. That was the one thing that I used to not like about, well, when it used to be here before you had to have an account. Duolingo says no. Duolingo, the one where you're learning a new language, right? If you don't practice every day. I mean, there's a purpose. There's a reason for that, though. They're trying to, the more you practice and use the language more frequently, the better you're going to be at it. Owl's coming for you? Why? The Duolingo owl? That's their logo, right? That's what you mean? So, I don't know. We got to figure that out. The other thing is, like, for that, can I incorporate? I think we tried doing that a little bit in the sequel. Why does this keep shutting down on me? I'm running the code space. I'm running it. I'm running my app in the code space. Don't shut it down. You butthead. Well, maybe there could be a timeline more than one day, but have someone who plays once a month have a better streak than someone who plays every day. Doesn't seem fair. Yeah, that's a good point. I think you kind of have to do it. It has to be every day. I think you're right. It has to be every day. Okay, so oh, we still got to do this too. I'm glad we wrote that down as a to-do. Sortable. No, this doesn't go here. Does it go here? No, it shouldn't have to. Calculate when. Whoa. Chat. Do you see what this did? Is it listening to me? Look at that. I had typed that far. Just calculate, and it determined win streak. That's kind of creepy. That's kind of creepy. No, that's the AI, May. That's the AI Copilot making suggestions right there. Release says, but if we considering wins, I mean games do actually count wins, no matter how late or early, since if you get a streak every day, you'll have a higher streak than someone who plays once a week anyway. Right, that's true too. However, it's going to be more difficult to keep a streak going every day than it is to be like once a month. All of this, by the way, the foundation lies on trust that people are sharing, because you literally could just come in to the Discord and you could just be like, yep, this is what I got today, and you can just make it up. You know what I mean? Like, people can just paste in whatever they want. I could go in here and win every day, essentially. I could just be like, hey, yep, let me look at this one. Let me copy that. Let me just paste this in. Keep in mind, we don't look at the emojis either. And I could just be like, oh, yeah, I got 1 out of 6. Boom, look at me. You know, Clarkio wins, exactly, right there. So there is all this level of trust with this whole thing. Yeah, and also could skip losses. Right. May, doesn't matter the days. The game number must be the criteria. Yeah. You're right, yeah. So basically, we need. All right, let's finish this. Calculate win streaks. Has to be. Damn, it's been a long time since I've done that. Thank you for the high five. Congrats for the win. Thanks, TypeScript Tea Time. Has to be consecutive Wordle games to be considered a win. And it's not calculate success. Solve streaks. Success streaks. We can practice again in a few minutes. Okay. Your hands popping in and out made that so trippy. Did it? Yeah. I bet, Roy Lisi. Has to be consecutive Wordle games to be considered a streak. Yeah. Oh, I was already kind of thinking this, right? See, this is a win streak, though. Ugh. I feel like we need different terminology. Do we call it a win anymore? Is it still running? Or did it shut down because of... Do we call it a win? Or do we say, like it's the, best Wordle for that Wordle? Best attempt? No, it's got to be a win. A win in our community is you solve the Wordle in the least amount of attempts. And it's got to be solve streak. If you guess the Wordle for the day, you solved it. So it's solve streak is how often have you completed it. So it's solve streak. Solve streak. As much as I don't like that terminology, that's going to be what we go with. We're calling it solve streak. Solve streak. Calculate solve Wordle solve streaks. Right. We could also do win streaks, right? So calculate win streaks. Has to be consecutive wins. And if you skip it, it's like same thing, right? Completion streak. Yeah, but that's just like solve is like shorter. I'm looking for a quick flows off the tongue. Completion streak. What's that mean? Solve streak. And we can have like a table of our definitions or something like that in here, right? Like we'll have win streak, solve streak. Or you could also have like losses. Like how many losses did you have in a row? Has the nice initials CS, computer science. Chat, what do you think? If you participated years ago in sharing a Wordle in that Discord server, would you want your name to show up on here? Yeah, tie streak. Rugmat says both are public anyways, in a sense. Or at least it says certainly would be a nice surprise if I suddenly popped in the stream. Right, like if you... I don't know. Maybe somebody doesn't want their... Well, I guess... Yeah, you're right. Both are public, right? These... No, not all of these are public. These are their Discord usernames. These are Discord tags. You know what I'm saying? I mean, most of these people I know in the sense of like they've been in the stream before. So they know, and I've called out their names in the streams before. So it's been publicly disclosed in that regard. But yeah, Rugmat says, like, I can always scroll back through the Discord and see everyone who has posted. Yeah, that's true. But I am, like, the thing is, like, I'm just trying to be extra cautious with people's privacy, because I'm very much cautious with my own privacy. And I'm thinking, like, if I join somebody's Discord server and shared a message, I have some level of assumption of that being semi-private, right? Or no? What do you think? He doesn't have the privacy policy that everyone accepted yet. Right, this is what I'm getting at. Like, I'm just trying to do right by people. I'm trying to think ahead a little bit, even though I'm showing it on screen now anyway, right? But, like, again, if you're in the Discord, you can get access to it, and anybody can join my Discord, so it's essentially public. So, the other thought I'm thinking is, we were talking about in the last stream about using Clerk to do a Discord sign-in. So you sign in with your Discord account on the site, and then and we could put something like you approve. You can say, yes, show my results in the leaderboard. You know what I mean? And then I can add that to the database that you approved it, right? It is public, and since it's a community Discord, by default makes it usable by you. TypeScript T-Time says, arguably you still fall under laws like GDPR and CCPA. I'm familiar with GDPR. What's CCPA? Or can you add a command to the Wordle bot? Like I can say approve? Yeah. Stands for California Consumer Privacy. Oh. How am I not familiar with that? California version of GDPR. Yep, I got you. Okay. See, I'm not selling their information. I don't feel like, but I could be wrong, I'm not discriminating against anybody's or limiting them to be able to exercise their rights. Well, when it comes to laws like GDPR, by default, when you join a community, you participate its owner to use the details until you request your data off. So as long as you added a way for people to request their name to be off the list, it should be fine. Yes. However, with that in mind, Royalisi, while that is the law, for me personally, I prefer it to be opt-in instead of opt-out by default. And so, like, if I expect that from other entities to do that with my data, and I would like and I understand no one really does, very little people really do that, right? With consumer data, user data, it's always you're opted in by default until you choose to opt out, but I'd rather be you're opted out by default and you choose to opt in type of thing. You participate, therefore it allows you to use. Right, but like there's plenty people here that did not opt in for that. Like they at the time of participating, it could be argued, at the time of participating, they were not aware of the terms. The terms have changed is what I'm getting at from the time that they participated. For everybody here, the only ones that maybe know about this that's changed are Rugmat Frackberg, Mark Huggins, and now Todd Libby, who joined up today in it. Maybe Green too. I think he was recent. Everyone else in here, maybe Rambling Geek. Hopnami still plays, but I don't know if Hopnami has joined the stream to know that we're doing this about it right now. I'm sure he's seen the Discord bot respond to things and tag him in the results there, right? T-Time says, I appreciate the opt-in approach. Royce says, yeah, I guess it would be nice to have it mostly for older users because you opt in by sending your data to Discord channel. Right, but that's the thing I'm getting at is, like, at that time when we started doing this, the agreed upon or the understood context of like how that was being used was it was just going to be in that channel and that's the end of it. So people are like, oh, I'm going to share and see how I do against the community in that channel, not publicly on Clarkio's website or publicly available via a data API, right? So I got to set up, essentially, while we got this all working, I can't really deploy this just yet because I need to sort that out. I could totally get away with just running with this and deploying it and saying it is what it is. But if I really believe in the principles of the things that I talk about all the time, I can't just deploy this like this. So there is that. I could go and ask everyone through that list. You could. That was another thought I had was I could go in that channel and say at here, anyone who's ever shared, or I could tag them individually, right? I think what I'm going to do is I say we either via command in the bot or via sign in on here. I think it'd be fun to learn how to do the clerk sign in on this. What time is it? I wonder how quick we could do that. Could we do that in like 30 minutes? To do it, just add a Discord sign in to the front end here. If we can get that going, then next stream we can get the whole, once you sign in, you choose to opt in. I think we need to do that anyway, right? We discussed that last stream that we want people to be able to look up their own data via this, right? And the only way we can verify who they are, what user to look up, is by having them sign in, right? I forget what was the thing that we said with that. We talked about that a little bit. When did we look up clerk? It was before we started doing the queries, right? Or was it after? Do you remember, chat? Those of you that were here? Scrubbing through this. It was when we talked about having top 10 in you. Right. Yes. Rugmat, I was looking to try and remember, but Roy Lisi just confirmed it for me. We were thinking about in displaying this based on like, because it was so much data, but then we solved it with the SQL. But still, I think this would be worth it. You have top 10, but then it if you sign into your Discord here, when you're looking at the leaderboard, then we can highlight yours at the top and then number these 1 through 10 and see where, like, whatever number you are. Like, imagine this list got to like hundreds. Not that I want that or expect that, but I'm just saying it would be difficult to show all that in one page, right? So if we ever got to so let me back up rather. We originally ran into the problem of it being a ton of pages of data because I was originally returning every single Wordle result, every score in the database for every player. And then I was going to use that to manipulate the data on the front end to show this table like this. But then we kind of solved the need for pagination of paging API data by using the SQL database to do all the calculations for us and give us a more concise view. However, while that's helpful and that's great, if this grows any more than it is right now, that we're just going to go right back to the same problem again. So I need to have a table that has pagination. So I got to find a component, basically, like a Svelte component or something like that, that I can feed it the data, and then it gives me all this capabilities. And I can tell it the data source too, and then we can make it paginate. You know what I'm saying? And then when it goes to new pages, it can do the automatic fetch for the next thing. There's stuff that's out there that's built like that already. I don't think we're going to do that right now, but that's something that we're going to need to do. So, nonetheless, the next step before we get to that point, I think, is let's sign up for Clerk and see if we can get Discord login going. And then from there, we can go and do the whole opt-in option. So when you're signed in via Clarkio Wordle page, which is not going to work right now on the public site, you'd sign in via Discord. You check a box that says, like, I want to see my results here. Infinite scrolling. We could do that too. I like that idea. TypeScript tea time. That's not a bad idea, actually. Keep doing that. Like, show 25 results and then get the next 25 every time you scroll down the page. If you ever decide to write a plugin for Clerk, can you name it Clerkio? Love it. Love it. Honestly, why not? I want to see that. Honestly, why not what? Do the login with Clerk? I need to sign up. I don't know. Where do I go to sign up for this anyway? Scrolling? Yeah. I want to see that too. Clerk.com. This is exciting for me because I normally go to auth0.com, but I want to see how Clerk works and what's the pricing on this. I think it's pretty free up to a certain 10,000 monthly. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that, chat. This is the beauty of kind of like laying low and not being hugely popular on social media and stuff. Because I want to see how you be handling all this. Login with Discord is a must. Yeah. So let's get started for free. I guess I'll just sign up with GitHub, right? I'm going to hide this though, just to be safe. What's your experience with Auth0 for more complex projects? I talked a little bit about this project earlier in the stream, coincidentally. I'm going to authorize Clerk to my GitHub account. So for work, we built out I think you were around when we talked about this before too, TypeScript Tea Time. We built out the Bug Bash, the Big Fix app, which was using Sneak and calculating how many fixes to security issues people were doing, that type of thing. And we used Auth0 for that originally. And there were certain areas where, you remember the Big Fix app? Okay, cool. That's awesome to hear, by the way. There were certain, I'm trying to recall the limitations. There was just certain scenarios with Auth0 that just, so my short answer is yes. TypeScript Tea Time. I use Auth0. We use Auth0 for authentication and some authorization in that app. And that's the most recent example of me doing that. And vaguely recalling the situation, there were definitely things that I've run into when I was getting set up with Auth0 that were friction points that I'm not remembering in detail right now. And it was super frustrating because the docs didn't really like cover it. And like, I just felt like I was running in circles and spinning my wheels with all that. So yeah. Clarkio. Discord Wordle Bot is what I'm going to name it. So it has me choosing the sign in option. So this is a really cool flow so far. So I've signed in with my GitHub account, authorized Clerk to have access to my GitHub account, which is just my GitHub email. And then you choose a name for it. So I'm going to say Clarkio Discord Wordle Bot. We're not signing in with email. We don't want to allow anything other than Discord. And then we create the app. Oh, we are going to use Astro. npm install Clerk at Astro. Oh, shnikes, Batman. Let's get rolling. Oh, as long as that is up. No, that's not the right one anyway. Screw you, VS Code spaces. Oh, that's the one I need though. All right, thanks for sharing. Kind of matches my experience. Okay, yeah. So like I always have been a fan of Auth0, but it's been a pain in the butt at times too. So like if you have simple, I think going to what you're saying, if you have simple authentication needs, Auth0 works great. If you have more complex things, it gets difficult because their documentation is all over the damn place and it's hard to find the information that you need. That's what's been my experience. All right, so what we're gonna do here is, once it's done, for anything more complex than a React app that you can log into, Auth0 seems to just ignore it. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I was a fan, but then I had to do a big project with it. Yeah. So have you tried Clerk out then? TypeScript Tea Time? Clerk.io using Clerk.io. My kid's home. I'm going to say hi to my kid. Why is this taking so long to install? What's up, Mary? Just a blur. I didn't know you were still there. That's awesome. Thank you. One high severity vulnerability. Awesome. Feels good when that happens when you install a new package. Pop back in. Appreciate it. And their support only ever got into contact with us right before we were about to up our quota. Yeah. All right, so we npm installed that. What's the next step, Clerk? Add the following keys to your .env or create the file if it doesn't exist. Retrieve these keys anytime from the API keys page. Okay, chat, I can't show you that. Sorry. Is it hiding the key? Oh, those are my actual keys. I can just copy this. Do I have an env file in my Astro? I have an env.ts. Maybe I gotta add this here. How am I using that there in the projects page? Process.env, GitHub access token. Okay. I should probably create an env file on .env. Paste these values in there. Public clerk publishable key. String clerk secret key. So I added those to my .env.d.ts rather. I don't know if that's gonna be good or not. Haven't used Clerk yet though. Several other OIDC based ID providers, not really for big projects, so I got you. Yep. All right, so let me show you what I added, chat. I also added this .env file, but originally that wasn't there. This was already here, this env.d.ts. So that makes it so that I can actually access it via code in Astro. Like I was doing this already with my GitHub access token. Which, you know, pause for a second. Actually, yeah, the front matter on an Astro page. LOL, is Clerk Google add a reference to my Auth0 experience? Need more than just a sign-in box. Now I'm questioning whether my GitHub access token... Is that H1? Yeah, it's keeping it server side, so I think I'm okay. I thought I might have been adding my... I thought my, for a second, my GitHub access token was being exposed all this time. The key. But really, it's doing that, like, because there's no server, you know what I mean? Anywho. All right. And what I mean by that is, so, like, on my website, I have a Clarkio/projects page. And what that does is it uses, as you saw in the code a little bit, it uses GitHub's API, GraphQL, to fetch all of my, based on this query. my pinned repositories, top 6. So it goes and gets that, and then based on whatever data that comes back in JSON, we get the projects out, and then we list them and render those to the page. So I could dynamically change it as the idea, but I don't think so, because this all happens at the time of build, at build time. So if I were to change all the projects I star, then that would change all these too. I don't know. I got that's another rabbit hole to worry about another time. Okay, what was I doing? We're following clerk. Let's get clerk added here. So I did that. Update Astro config MJS. Add the clerk integration to the integrations list. Install the SSR adapter. This is required for integration to work. This quick start uses Astro node adapter. Set output to server. Okay, so let's go back over here. Close that. Go to astroconfig.js. Integrations is gonna be clerk. We gotta import that. Import these, I guess. Both of those. If I'm not already doing the node one, I'm not. We need to install that, I guess, too. npm I at astrojs/node. Unable to resolve dependency tree. Oh, do I already have that? It's not that. Package JSON. No, I keep opening the wrong one. It's a dev dependency. Resolving that, found Astro 416 dev Astro 471 from the root project. Could not resolve dependency. Oh, for 5. I gotta tell it to use 4? I don't have a server though. To render any page on demand, you need to add an adapter. Each adapter allows Astro to output a script that runs your project on a specific runtime. Okay, this is interesting. So there's no way for me to just have client-side login? I have to have a server? That kind of stinks. Yeah, so this is what I'm expecting. By default, your entire Astro site will be pre-rendered. Static HTML pages will be sent to the browser. However, you may opt out of pre-rendering on any routes that require server rendering. For example, a page that checks for cookies and displays personalized content. For a highly dynamic app, after adding an adapter, you can set your build output configuration to output server to server render all your pages by default. This is equivalent of opting out of pre-rendering on every page. Then, if needed, you can choose to pre-render any individual pages that do not require a server to execute, such as a privacy policy or about page. No. I don't like that. There's got to be a way. clerk can't handle this for me? What does JavaScript say? They come styled out of the box and are customizable to find your applications to fit your application's design. This is more what I want. Why do I have to have middleware on request? The fudge out of here, man. Right, chat? Don't you think this is ridiculous? I should be able to do it just client side. Like, here's my client ID. This person's trying to sign in via Discord. Then it redirects to Discord. Discord sends back, like, hey, here's the result. Boom, you're done. Does React do that? All via publishable key. There is no a non-long-term way to do it client side only, yeah. No, you definitely, I know like with Alt0 you can do. Weird Clark. Yeah, JavaScript web app that runs in the browser, right? So let's say I'm doing just straight up JavaScript. You gotta have callbacks though. That you gotta handle. This is the thing. All right, I'm remembering now. You have to have a server that handles the callbacks. To like the exchange of tokens and shit like that. I thought I could do it all client side. Does the JavaScript one? It seems like it works like that. You can also use script tag to load clerk package from our CDN. Yeah, see? This is what I'm talking about. Or a Chrome extension. See, this is what I'm getting at. You don't have... See, it views Astro's full stack, but there is the capability of doing it just on the front end. Like, a Chrome extension doesn't have a server. There are two ways to do it. One of the ways does not require a backend, though Discord doesn't recommend it.
Watch your language.
I think I need to go like this route, kind of, but I gotta like hack it into. So this isn't gonna be as quick as I thought it could be. I you know, if you're using it as middleware, there's gotta. Bleh, bleh. BS. I don't want a server. Also, I wouldn't recommend that, but hey, it exists. I mean, why wouldn't you recommend it? I'm not doing anything beyond just identifying the person who they are. But I get it. Like they could intercept. Basically, somebody could intercept the redirects and like fake that they are somebody else. because you're giving their token to the user itself, so I could use your server to get my own tokens. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe I just need to create a separate Astro site instead of having it directly built into my Clarkio.com website. I'll have the Clarkio.com/Wordle redirect to another one that's hosted on Render. No Astro Lambda functions? No. None of that. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I build out... I still want it to feel native to my website though, you know? I still want it to be at Clarkio.com/Wordle, but that just hosted, or maybe I do Wordle.Clarkio, you know, like Wordle.Clarkio.com, which creates the same layout still. It's just hosted somewhere else, you know? Yes. Bear it back, chat. Hold on. Saying hi to the kiddo. Wifey made some cookies. This is like a white chocolate maple something. Oh. Those are good. That's definitely going to help me figure this out. Oh, it's still gooey. Could use the onRender you're hosting the bot on. They give a subdomain. Since you're using that, you can just make your front end trust your render back end and redirect from there to this. Yeah. And what's interesting about that is I'm going to have that API anyway, right? That we started building in this one. So I could just set up the API. I could build the Astro app into this API, you know? It just might be a little hacky. I don't know how, I can't envision it off the top of my head exactly how that would work. Bon Appetit by Tawai. Sometimes, Royalisi, like I know you do your fun spelling and pronunciations of things, but sometimes it just goes over my head. Bon Appetit by Tawai. By the way. Oh. Oh, thank you for the translation. And then I could use this natively like that, right? All right, I think we could do that. Let's go back. So we're gonna stop doing this well, we gotta copy this over. Clear that out. We do need to copy over the Wordle.astro. So we got to initialize a new Astro app in this one. Oh, this is turning into a beast of a project now, huh? Hey, at least you knew that it was the weird spelling, not delete, for speaking a different language. Yeah, some other streamer almost banned me because my first message was like that. Well, yeah, it's not cool. Oh, I can get rid of this, I think. All right. So we got this API working. Before we commit these changes, we need to add to the player table of... We need to basically say like opted in is opted in Boolean, you know, like that. Players table is opted in, and default is going to be 0. Nope, not 9, 0. And then I'm going to run libsql doesn't have a boolean as far as I know. Yeah, MySQL does. Postgres has a boolean type. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So I've just been using ones and zeros for it. Like is win and is tie is default to just, it's just bitwise for me. Lib SQL boolean. I might be wrong though. Like this project has been I've been using it as something to help me learn new technology. So one, I've been using Bun more. And in this case, for the API and web framework aspect of it, using Alicia, right, JS. Then also libsql and Drizzle ORM for the database stuff and object relational mapping. Does this have in here in their docs? Like, can I find Boolean? No, there's no Boolean there. I go to their docs and search for Boolean. Maybe if I search for types. Column. Yeah, I don't see anything about booleans. Click on libsql. So it's like SQLite. I don't think, does SQLite have SQLite 3 types? What are they called? Data types? There we go. Yeah, so it only has null, integer, real, text, or blob, I guess. This all resolves to integer. This all resolves to text. Yeah, and then Boolean resolves to numeric. So it's not really Terso's design. It's basically SQLite or libsql's design decisions that they made. And I kind of get it a little bit. It simplifies things, but then you lose some control as a user of it, right? Like how you want to, maybe you want to do these. Like, yeah, I probably would have a need for date and time, but they do that as numeric, right? Let's say Boolean SQLite 3. There is no native Boolean data type for SQLite. Boolean values are stored as integers 0 or 1. What about date? Date, time. They have functions for it. Today I learned, yeah, there you go, type your tea time. You gotta use text.
2, 1.
There you go. Create table date time, and yeah, so you set it as text. It's weird. Nice, much better than an hour ago. Right. Yes, thank you. I was able to handle it. So yeah, that's what's going on with that. What were you doing before we went down that path? What was I gonna do? We can close this down. Close remote connection. Close that down. So stop jumping between the two. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, we're doing this, right? Is opted in. Is there anywhere else I need to add that? Add it to the player. Is opted in. It's always going to be false. I need to do package JSON. I need to go bun run db generate error parsing expected double quoted per property name in JSON position 507. What? What's that? That's messing it up. There we go. Funx run drizzle kit and then push. Data loss. You're about to add not null is opted in column. No, abort. What did I do to it? Can it? Oh, not null. Well, we could do it like this first. Should work. Okay. So now when we go to, let's do bun run db studio. We can copy this and then modify the data. Takes a second for it to connect here. Oh, I got to turn this off rather. All right, so now we're in here. We can go to players. Is opted in. Oh, it did default to 0 on all those. Sweet. So nobody's opted in. I'm going to change mine to 1. Save that. And then what we could do is update the query such that, where was that happening? Stats. No. In here, yeah. We need this to update such that it only gathers the ones where is opted in. What, you guys actually use Boolean on database? Damn, actually I was afraid of starting this, but considering my history on Wordle, I'll start playing just to see how far can I get a legitimate losing streak.
This just became a job.
Hey! What's up, Night Coder? Taking notes on how to be an amazing person every time I watch Mr. Clarkio stream. Thank you for that. Thank you so much for the 26 months resub right there. A little over 2 years. My guy. Oh, am I still in the... What category am I in? I was still in the words on stream category. No.
Welcome
all this time.
Thanks for joining today, Night Zero Day.
No wonder why. I'm a knucklehead. So score stats. Select P dot Discord ID, Discord name. Say P dot is opted in. It shows software for me. Yeah, I just updated it. That's why. We want is opted in. Is underscore opted in underscore is underscore opted in. Yep. And can I say where? From players P. Where P. Yeah, nice. Equals 1. So that should limit it to only people that are opted in now. And then the rest should stay the same. What is this complaining about? Yeah, shut it. All of these are complaining now all of a sudden. Why is iScore not what it expects to be? What is it saying? Is not assignable to iScore undefined. All of these are complaining all of a sudden. What the heck? This one too, huh? Muy interesante. It was working before. It's been working. It shows software for you. Okay, good. Number versus Boolean strikes back. Maybe. Maybe that's what's going on. I'm guessing you're missing is opted in. Yeah, it doesn't have a mapping for that, does it? It's able to do that with the Discord ID and number. iScore. iPlayer. Oh, yeah, and then I updated the schema too, right? I did the migrate. I did the generate. I didn't do fun run db migrate maybe. Yeah, I hate migrations. That's why I just do db push. I just push my schema changes up to the database and say screw it. Oh, it's within player. Don't mind me. I missed it. Yeah, yeah. I don't know anybody else if you've used, like, I've had this with Prisma. We use Prisma for the Big Fix Bug Bash app that we've built at Sneak. And the one gripe I have with that stuff with Prisma is the whole migrations thing. Like, I can make the simplest change and the migration would never work. And I'd have to just force push the changes. It's a pain in the butt. I'm like, I'm making a database structure change. I need to do it. Let me do it. You know, like, kiss my butthole. I wonder if I say bun run source index.ts now. Oh, source, let's say server. Is that going to be happy or not? I don't know. I might be completely breaking everything now. We're here. Refresh. Oh, we got an error. Also, this should not be returning from the API. SQL string could not be parsed. Syntax error. Line 17, column 13 left. You did stage, didn't you? So now we need to change the TS type of opted in to number or null. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. You might be right. Boolean or null. That might fix that. Negatory. Let's look at the difference here. We got game number, Discord ID string, attempts string, is when number or null. Oh, it's got to be number, not Boolean. That's what I'm doing wrong. Number. Type should always complain. Yeah, I know. There we go. That just fixed it. Number or null. We done fixed it. Was it in here? Yeah, look, they're not complaining anymore. Not UT time, the lang. All right, so this query is clearly wrong, though. So we gotta pull that out, restart this, see if it works again. There, it's working again. Okay, so I'm gonna check in with the AI here. Want that? Oh, what the what just happened there? I want that. I want at workspace for the get leaderboard function. It's using a SQL query for the database. I want to modify this such that it only returns data for players in the player table that have a value of 1 for the column is opted in. Can you update the query to handle that, please? Pleased. I wrote pleased. Oh, you do the where after, that's why. Let's try it like that. I had it before the left join. That was the problem with it. So back up. Back up, Terry. Back up, Terry. Put that there. Will that work now? Let's see. Yep. And I'm the only one opted in. Okay. Then the other quick solution to this that we can do is we can create a command in the bot where you can say leaderboard opt-in or something like that. Or we say opt-in, or just an opt-in command. All right, so that's good. So now I can actually publish this API because it's just me that will show up in there right now. And then we can create a command in here like this one that instead of results we say opt-in. Yeah, would like that because I'm gonna opt in tomorrow. Okay, yeah. So let's duplicate this essentially. Call it opt in. Call it opt in. You just type that in. Opt in for your stats to show in the public leaderboard data. All right. And then I gotta create a function for that. Get rid of this. Maybe tag the user too, but we'll worry about that later. Actually, wasn't I doing that already? Message author ID. We're gonna do that in backticks. Get rid of that. I'm gonna say angle bracket message dot author dot ID angle bracket $, like that. You have opted. You have opted in for the leader. Opted in for showing up in the leaderboard data. Public. I gotta make sure that's clear too. All right, so now how do we do that? We need a function that will update the player is opted in. We need to update player. Do I have that function in the database? Get scores, get that. What are all our... We have update score. We need update player. It's gonna be like create player. Public async update player. All that. Yep. And then we're gonna say try. Well, let's see what the bot came up with here. Update player, set Discord name. No. That looks correct to me. However, this is set to number in TypeScript. Do I need to convert the number to a Boolean? Just say is opt-in equals 1. Then 1, else 0. Right? What's the problem? Oh, it's already a number. Why am I... Can't I just use the number? I gotta make sure is opted in is a number between 1 and 0. Or what if I set it as a Boolean and then I convert the Boolean? Let's say this is Boolean. And then I say... you can limit the parameter type down with literal types. Is opted in 1 or 0. 1 or 0. There we go. Okay, that works. Got to make an opt out too. Yes. So that's why. So update player. Oh, you mean a function? I get what you're saying. So maybe we change this to be leaderboard. No, because if you send the leaderboard command, you'd expect the data to come back for that. What should the command be? I think it should just be called opt-in. And then you say, ooh, no, we'll just do one opt-in, one opt-out. Forget it. I don't care that it's separate files. It's always going to do the same function though. All right, so we're going to say const result equals await DB opt-in. No, this is update player. What's the problem? Gave up making it pretty in 2 seconds for the best, just funny process. TypeScript T-time though, I'd probably personally choose your last idea of using a Boolean in the parameter type and then transforming it to 1 or 0 in the deep. Okay, we'll go back to that. Let's go to this. Discord ID, Discord name, and then we're gonna set this to Boolean. And then const is adopted in int. Is opted in int. Why is that complaining? Object literal may only specify known properties, but is opted in int does not exist. Oh, I gotta say is opted in with that value, right? Yeah, that's why. I don't want to change the Discord username though. We want the ID message dot author dot, I think it's tag, right? That's what we've been using. And then we say true. Then just remove it from the time being, for the time being. Yeah, we could do that. It's not a true sense of update. There we go. I don't want that to accidentally be there, you know? Make it not be. And then you've already opted in for showing up in the database. Yes. Let's do this.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Let message say message equals that. Else. Next, we send the message no matter what. Message equals. What? Oh, there's two messages, that's why. I'll be heading out, getting late. Thanks for the co-working. I got some motivation. I got stuff done thanks to your stream and chat. That's awesome to hear. TypeScript T-time. Glad to hear it. And then win of the week, you said, was able to do lots of dev experience improvements this week. Should do that much more often. Awesome to hear. I don't know if you could hear me with the ad going right now, TypeScript T-time, but no ad there? Okay, cool. Well, I was typing in chat too as well. And the ad just finished too. Yeah, until you finally need to update the Discord username. Yes. which we're going to need to actually update the Discord username because people will change. I got to add that in there too. That's on my to-do list. Response message. Let's call that. Okay. And then we're going to do the same thing. We're going to call this opt out. Opt out. From showing. You have already opted out for showing up in the public leaderboard data. You've successfully opted out for showing up in the leaderboard data. We're going to set this to false, and that should do it. I think we're good with that. Holy shnikes, is going to be a hunkin' change. Oh, that's because I had that temp folder. All this was temp stuff going on there. Wordle result change, which is the API. Get scores by ID and number. Get scores by ID. If there's a game number to search, you do that. Get a specific Wordle.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Teddy_codes.
This commit is still met. Yeah, you're right, Teddy. Good to see you, by the way. Welcome in. First time chat. Happy to have you here. You might want to consider partial updates than using a parameter update username ? String. Yeah, that's a good point too. TypeScript tea time. I like that. Yeah, this is turned into a massive thing because it started out like, oh, I'm just gonna create this API, and then I started thinking, and this is the API for everybody that's just tuning in. An API that shows this leaderboard on my website is the idea. But the thing is, when people started entering, all right, so full context, right? If you're just tuning in, this Discord Wordle bot, we play Wordle on the daily in the community. There's a handful of us, okay? And then when we're done, we share them in the Discord server like you see here. Boom, like that. And then what the Wordle bot does, as you can kind of see from some of it, although it's being obfuscated a bit because of streamer mode being enabled, but the Wordle bot will capture that, store it in the database, and then let you know for that particular Wordle number if you got it in the least number of attempts out of anybody and tag you in it and let everybody know, right? So it's capturing all this data, and I had a script that went and captured all the history too. So then the next step in this project is I want to create a leaderboard. So last stream we created a SQL query against the database that would go and get all that data and put it into a nice format, which is what we see here. So this stream, what we did is we took that data and started rendering it into the website. And then I started thinking, well, there's a lot of people here that haven't been playing recently. And when they entered it, which could have been years ago, into that channel, they didn't really do it with the awareness that this could be publicly available on my website. So the thought process is we default everybody to be not opted in to show up in this list like this, which this isn't real. Let me escape that. This was running on localhost 4321, so it's not publicly right now, although it's publicly on the stream, but it is what it is. All right, boss man, I'm off to date night. Have a good weekend, everyone. Thank you, Frackberg, for hanging out, man. Hope the meetings went well and smooth and not too stressful. And then have an excellent time on the date night with wifey. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, Frackberg. Appreciate you. See you around. So that said, what's going to happen is this is going to change to where only people that are opted in. And I think the quick and easy way to do that right now will be via a command, which is what you just saw me implement, which is what started making even more changes here to what's going to happen to commit here. So originally the changes that were here were just to have the API to, have an API to make the data accessible that way. And then it turned into, we got to change the database schema for the player to have this is opt-in property, or column rather, on the table, and then make a way for the player via the bot to choose to have their data opted in or opted out. So that's what we just accomplished. We're going to commit these changes. I want to double check everything that's changed, and then we'll call it a day. Did I add anything else? No, that was it. So the package JSON changes done. Opt-in, we just double checked. I don't have any console logs I need to get rid of with that. No. Should be fine. This is new. This was the API add. We added that property. This is in Terso. The rule set. Where are we using that rule set again? Yeah, iLeaderboard. That's fine. Oh, right here. Yeah. Result rule sets. And then result.rows. And we convert that or cast that over to iLeaderboard entry, which we know is working. We can get all scores if we wanted to. We should probably get rid of that, because that's massive. Where are we using that? We got to double check where we're using that on the API, if we are. Update player we just added. And then we removed it. We added a semicolon. It must have been formatting. All right, Control W on that. Schema change. We added that into the database. That's fine. Here's where we start adding the server. Server is pulling in stats and the Wordle results. Stats is getting what routes on it? Get stats, it gets the leaderboard. So it's not getting that function of get scores. Oh, there is the get all scores function, but it's not being used, is it? Let's go double check that actually. Index in server. And then stats rather. Stats gets leaderboard. You get stats for a specific user ID. Oh, we need to set this so that it's also maybe we need to comment this out for now. Put that there. I don't want to expose anything yet until I set it all up to where it's only opted in data. Because basically this, if I were to deploy this API, which is the plan, but I'm not going to do it right now. I'm just going to commit the changes right now to my source code. Then that would have kind of defeated the whole opt-in, opt-out purpose right there. Do I have anything else going on? Show me Wordle results. I don't think I'm actually using this. It is exposing this though. So what I can do is I can go into the index, cut that out. It can get added another time. So now it's only stats that's going to be. Cut that out too. Let's double check this by running it. We go to the Swagger site. Not that. Right here. Should only show stats now. Yeah, and high. We should get rid of the high one. We don't need that. That was just for learning. Alicia is running undefined. What? Wait, what changed? Oh, that's why. Just get rid of the get there. Listen on 3000. There we go. Refresh. And now it's just the stats. I don't know why it's twice, though. That's interesting. And you can see it only shows mine because I'm the only one that opted in right now. All right, so that's working as expected. We're good with that. Go through the rest of the changes. We did index, we did stats, we did Wordle result, which we don't have to worry about that right now. All right, let's commit the changes. Let's get status, clear, git, add all of it, git commit, comments, work in progress, initial API implementation. Clear, git push, clear. All right, let's double check that. GitHub.com /repositories Discord Wordle Bot. Work in progress a lot, huh, Clarkio? 1 week ago. All right, I feel like we made good progress. This is a good point to cut it off, I think. Too many tabs. I gotta start cleaning out this. Let's do that right now. Oh, my PR got merged for the docs on Alicia, by the way, which was awesome to see. So big thanks to the Alicia JS team for merging those changes, which means if we go to the documentation and the get started, which is something that I stepped through the whole way. Was it that? No. What did I change again? What files changed? It was docs tutorial. Okay. Documentation tutorial. So I contributed to this whole thing, which is heckin' long. But the idea was there was like just some typos and grammatic errors that I fixed in it, which is cool to see. Glad to contribute back to the project. We were going to take a look at Hano. That's that. I don't think I need that anymore. I don't need that anymore. We were looking at clerk. I don't think, because we're going to use the command in Discord channel, I don't think I need to sorry, I'm thinking in my mind. So the original thought we were going to do is like have people sign in via the website, the Wordle page, which we can still potentially do. But then that would give them like an option to opt in that way. Well, we can add that in there, like opt in, opt out. But the simplest way is via the Discord chat command. So there we have it. So M Huggins, Triple B, Rugmat, Frackberg, Rambling Geek, anybody that's played recently, Todd Libby, we'll need them to go in there and choose to opt in before we start publishing that data on the leaderboard. But anyway, this has been fun. It's been a good, and let's open up a pull request just to see what the diff looks like. So we got these commands now. Update the types to be a specific. Got Swagger. Oh, I gotta get rid of Hano. I'm gonna open up the PR just to have it though. Okay. So we're getting close. We are getting close. Close that. Close that. Close that. What's this? What is this from? I don't know why I have that open. Okay, cool. Look at that. We cleaned up the tabs too. Awesome. All right, I feel good about this. What do you think, chat? Good times? Did you learn something today? Was it fun to see me think through some of these problems and to be user-oriented? I feel like that's a good lesson. It was nice to get this quickly put together. I mean, albeit I'm not fully adding it now to the website just yet, but we'll get there. So what I think I'll probably do off stream is I need to set up the server. I need to set up the server. Let me double check something real quick actually while I'm at it. This way it's like a call out to myself for next stream of like what needs to be done. Signing into render real quick. Hold on. Signed into Render. Render is my hosting provider right now. And then the way I built out the Discord Wordle bot right now is as a background worker, as you can see here. So I created a new background worker, but what I'm going to try and do is bundle it all into a web service. So that way it runs the API, but then it also runs the Discord listener bot in the same process. I think that can be done via a web service, but we shall see. Nightcoder says, yeah, super helpful, inspiring. Glad to hear that, Nightcoder. So right now it's running and deployed as a background worker in Render, but I need to change it to be a web service, which then could potentially let me host an Astro site. I don't really want to do that though. I'm gonna have to tinker with that a bit more. But anyway, note to self for next stream, okay? Either do this off stream between now and the next stream or do this on next stream. We need to deploy as a web service instead of a background worker.
Today, sound off typing.
And trying to think, the other to-do list that we have in there, I'll get to that in a second. Sound of typing. Glad to see you here and messaging. We need to do this is the next big thing, I would say, and then we can add in, well, no. So once we get that API running, we need to determine how to best host the leaderboard. Should it be on my static website, or should it be? I think it can be. Now that we're doing that in the, if we have the command in the Discord server for people to opt in to be on the website, we don't need to have the clerk login just yet. We can push that problem solving off to later when we want to have a leaderboard that shows the user like what. Yeah. Would it serve? I guess I need to make a decision between next stream and this stream. I don't want to make the decision on stream necessarily because I feel like that's boring to watch. It's more fun to watch me implement stuff. I need to determine how to best host the leaderboard. Should it be on my static website? But then you can't really, why is it doing that? Really support secure logins or secure login / authentication with Discord via clerk without a server. I don't know. Is that true? Maybe not. Should it be hosted on a server like where the API is running. Right? That's kind of what I need to think about for next stream. But between next stream and this stream, update the app type on render to use a web service and run both the API and the bot from it. Because I don't want to have to, and the reason I'm saying that is I don't want to have to, I shouldn't have to pay for the background worker and for an API for something as small as this, you know? That's what I was thinking. All right. From Sound of Typing, while we're starting to wrap this up, Sound of Typing pops in and says, was waiting for you to stream again. I accepted a job offer as a Java developer. That is freaking awesome. Congrats on that. And thank you for sharing Sound of Typing. Was it the one, Sound of Typing, was it the one that you had mentioned in the previous stream where you were really hoping to get it? Was it that one? Because if so, that's awesome. Or did you accept a different one? Thank you. Yes. Oh, that's I'm so glad to hear that update on that. And I'm so glad that my memory served me well that I remembered it too. Because sometimes I don't. So that's awesome. May says, thanks for letting me post about the job hiring. I am ready to test stuff on my Mac, but that job needs to be filled. Okay, yeah, no worries, May. That's what it's for. So I guess, like, quick announcement to everybody else too. In our Discord, you know, we're talking about how we have this Wordle channel and everything like that, but also in there in the community is like, if you learn of any job postings that pop up and you want to share them with people to help people find jobs, we have a job posting channel in the Discord. It is called, what do they call it? Job openings. I'll show it to you real quick. Right. So like Game Fun is the Wordle categories under, but under the community channel there is a job openings right here, and so there's links to what people sharing job openings. So prior to May sharing this one that from Kit Boga, which also Kit Boga, that'd be fantastic to work with Kit Boga. Prior to that, we hadn't had a job posting since March, thanks to Macaboy. So, thanks, May, for sharing that. So, yeah, if you hear of job openings and you're not currently in the job market, share it in here so other folks in the community can become aware of it and check it out. What else? There was a little alert that popped up. What do we got here? Frozen Fusion 365 with the follow. Thank you for that. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. All right, folks. That does it for this stream, though. Okay, we're going to close it out. Who can we raid today over on Twitch? Where's the raid button? What do we got? What do we got? Who do we know? Who's it gonna be? Actually, where's my Discord? Discord announces when people go live. We have a community channel in there as well. Chris is live. We rated Chris last time. Stick around. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere, chat. On Twitch. If you're on YouTube, though, and you've been watching all this time, subscribe to the channel and like it so that you don't miss out on upcoming videos and streams. Appreciate that. Helps support the channel. Means a lot. Oh, Adam's run. We got Irish John Games again. Who's somebody we haven't raided in a while? Boom, 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 boom.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Frozen_Fusion 365.
I think that might work. There it is. It's YT. That's why. Sorry. Frozen Fusion. Deep Arvin says, this was fun. Have a great week, and maybe I will see you next week. Sounds good, Deep Arvin. Adam is also live. Yeah, I think we should just go to Adam for now. I haven't rated him in a while. I should be, yes. May, if you're talking about streaming next week, yes. I will be here on the 20th. That may be my last stream for the rest of the year until the new year. It depends on what's going on the 27th with the family. And then January 3rd, which will be the day before my stream anniversary. So, we got one more stream before the new year. That's definite. After that, it may not be until January 3rd, okay? Because my family's here all the week of Christmas. And we do all, I mean, Christmas and Christmas Eve are happening on Tuesday and Wednesday of the following week. So, Friday, I don't think we will have much going on, but we'll see. I might just take the day anyway, you know? So, I'll be back next week. Not sure about the following week. And then I'll be back on the 3rd. All right, chat? And I'll be off on the 3rd. So maybe we play a game or something instead of coding. I don't know. We'll see what I'm into. All right, we're going to go raid Adam on Twitch. So if you're watching over on there, please stick around for that. And if you've been watching all this time and you haven't followed the channel, here's a quick reminder to go and do that. Only 4 hours, 38 minutes stream time. Lightweight. Triple B, did you, by the way, if you want to, I know you keep sharing your Wordle. We're going to have people choose to opt in if they want their data in the public leaderboard. So I wanted to go the route of like not, you know, you didn't sign up for that when you started joining in on sharing your Wordle results in the Wordle channel. So I want you to be able to do that as somebody that I know has been playing recently with us. So I haven't added it yet. I got to deploy it, but there's going to be a command in the Discord channel, the Wordle channel, for you to do that. Okay. All right, folks, that does it. I will see you next week. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Peace out.